Bah! Yeah! Let's do a bunch of crazy girls on TikTok complain about everything. It's really fun. It's like a new trend nowadays. Listen to people complain about their fucking damn lives. Oh my god, it didn't lag. This might be a good run. People are fucking dumb, man. Ladies. Young ladies, don't listen to any woman on TikTok that talks about relationship advice unless they tell you have to blame yourself. If you can be able to blame yourself for your own mistakes, you're perfect. That's what a relationship is. And they don't say, oh, men don't do it. Yes, a lot of men don't do it. The problem is some men do. Look out for the men that knows how to grow.
Anyone need ammo?
Yeah. A man that knows how to grow is a man that knows how to be a better man.
I'm a natural.
Don't break your arm, pat yourself on the back.
It doesn't always have to be about money. Money is a sacrifice people have to make to get it. Which means most people will wait until they're fucking 50 or 60 or something like that, depending on how much work that has to be done to be able to make that kind of money. Which means that's all they do is money. That's the reason why a lot of rich guys don't have marriage. Most guys that have millions of dollars, dude, they're not married. And sometimes if they do have millions, it's because they work together with their lovers. So you want to get rich together? Easy, get rich together. Learn how to budget. Financial satisfy yourself. Through putting stuff in CDs, stocks, stuff like that. Invest. Makes me really serious about this. Like, I don't think people really even understand how stuff actually works for real. Like, I listen to so many people, so many older women. Younger women actually don't do it, but younger women, if you're a partier, you waste your fucking life partying, and thinking that you got time to wait. Actually, you don't have time to wait. Here's what you need to do: is you need to look at life as like this. You don't have time to wait if you want to be in a real good relationship. There's guys out there that are single. Yes, like myself, been single for years. I choose to be single because of traumas and things that I went through myself that I had to get through. Well, I say so-called healing. It's a version of healing. It's understanding. I understand things now. The best time is now. Yeah, because like the biggest thing I've noticed with my life is that most men in between 18 to 30 is a gigantic like experience loop, and when men don't learn certain things, especially when it comes down to you know, certain lifestyles and that. Fuck, I know men in their 50s that still haven't learned shit. And man, their 50s are still like dumb as fuck. Like dumb. I'm not even lying, it's fucking ridiculous how stupid people are. Then I look at younger people, and you can tell the ones that aren't guided right are fucking idiots. Like they're just like they have goodness in them, but they're just really stupid the way they act. It's like, dude, why you act like this? Culture's showing me. Yeah, culture tells you a lot of dumbass things. Why you don't do it? I see these kids go through. You know, they'll get someone while they're young and that because they're cute or skinny or some type of body thing. But the truth is, like, no one fucking cares. Like, that person don't give a shit. I mean, that I don't. Like, when I look at a woman in that, I look at a woman for being youthful and having purity. First thing I ask, what's your body count? How many guys you been with? Have you been with anyone? Have you been with the guy I haven't done nothing with? Say it like that, you know. But if girls say, yeah, I've been with like 4 or 5 guys. I'm like, how the fuck you been with 4 or 5 guys? You're still single.
Got ammo here.
And like, I'll look at it from that perspective. No, like I said, I know a girl that's fucking barely 20 something years old, like 21 or something like that, maybe 22, I think. And like, she's been with a couple guys but she's not trying to get with anyone. No one wants to get with her. And she's, you know, like, why don't people want to get with me? People don't want to get with you because you're already fucking broken. Like, at that fucking age too, you're completely broken. Like, all you do is, you know, you drink your life away. And no man's gonna want to get out that's a fucking alcoholic at 20-something years old. No man. They will fuck you or bang you or whatever the words that we can say. They'll do stuff with you, fun stuff with you. But that man's not gonna want to be with you.
I'm a natural.
And the funny thing is,
Anyone got a bucket?
you say a guy that you do like and that you want to change for him. I don't know how many times I would sit there, like, I've said this, you know, to her. I guess we're friends and that. I try to tell her, I'm like, hey, you need to be more healthy and you need to start learning, you know, how to not drink. Like, you need to stop drinking. Like, you need to do other things in life. Because it doesn't favoritism you to be a drunk. You say, I'm miserable. Why are you miserable? Because you don't do nothing. Most people are miserable because they don't do nothing in their life. They don't have expectations of anything. They don't have a reason to live. But, you know, they say party and then, you know, guys buy me drinks. That's not a reason to live. Yeah, I'll tell people that day in, day out. Like, you have to really look at life from that perspective. And people don't.
Spare you, Josh, imbecile.
And I'll say that day in, day out. Like, this is how people should not be.
You're not good enough.
If there's a good person you can find to guide you better, stick with that person. Doesn't matter how much they're going to disagree with you, even though you're wrong to begin with. Like, I know a lot of people that do a lot of stupid shit in that. This is why I try to tell them up front, like,
Twitch, ass face. Gotcha. Stop me! I don't game!
Just hesitant pod. You got lucky. That's nothing. Walk it off.
Easy! You've got to admire their persistence. I need this.
ha! Bam.
Spend it all. Money does you no good in the grave. Keep moving. A little blood loss never hurt anyone.
I found ammo.
Well, I suppose this
As long as we get those 2 ammo crates, it should be okay. Bet you ugly as fuck.
shield crash, reboot failed.
His clones are limited. Just like my patience. Do not test me.
No. Yeah, that spot's really good. This it keeps everyone super far away. As long as you go down next to the bottom part of the stairs, they only spawn down there.
Don't blame it on the pod. It was hard to steal his many.
Okay. Like right here is not that good. You want to stay right in the middle of these two ears. But yeah, it's just crazy though. We started seeing how people are, and then they get upset because their life ain't as good as it needs to be. Like, well, yeah, because you're choosing all the wrong choices. And then you want to bury your head to the fucking damn ground. You wonder why there's things happening. You wonder why there's a good man right in front of you and you can't get it because you're so fucking scared. Like, dude, try harder. Do something else. I was saying try harder in life. Be better in life. I don't know what the fuck to say. You know, I do my own damn thing. I'm not like, if you want to join in on the whole, like, we'll join the whole expectation of being a better person, yeah, come on with me. You know, we'll all learn together. Learning's beautiful. I think people need to understand that. Is it?
I'm sweating like a handsome...
Let's see what happens when we mix things up some. Try this one out.
Nice, huh? Everybody! Just gotta make sure. Mr. Sniper in the house. Easy.
Nah. Oh, what's going on? What time is it? 6:30? Yeah, I was supposed to go to the gym today.
We'll just sweep that script back into the cloning vet.
I don't know. Yeah, I think Mom give me. I'll make me some fish or something today. Because I love going to the gym, but sometimes, man, I just want to be like, I work out at home.
Crappy tech.
So the thing good about working out at home, you can always work out. Yeah, I done pretty good cardio today. Now, mow the grass. It's hot as fuck outside. It's really fucking hot outside, actually. That was always fun. Sweat my fucking ass off. Today's Thursday, so I'll be able to exit this focus fire here.
T-minus 10 seconds until you're
But yeah, it's just... It's... Here's what it is. When a man is pampered too much when they're younger, they never really grow as they get older. They become more pampered because they want to accept that they're being pampered.
Right on.
You know, like, it's the honest truth. Like, I don't know how many times I see that people are... You know, they act like I fucking act when I was younger, and I see that stuff. Sometimes it's even worse. It's like, wow, this is fucking ridiculous.
You're not there now.
But yeah, it's just like, what the fuck, you know? When someone gives you really good advice, you should not take it to be thinking that it's funny and that. Like most, like if I listen to an older person, I legitimately listen to them. I listen to people who are in their 70s and shit. And like, it's like every year that goes by, it's like I have to, you know, I have to improve myself throughout the year. And I always want to tell people this, you know, it's like if I never started my YouTube channel, I wouldn't be at almost 300 subs right now. It doesn't matter if it takes me forever to get to 1,000 subs. The whole point of it is that I did it. That has always been my dream. I always had a love to communicate with people and playing games. Like, well, fuck, I might as well do both. I talk about damn stuff a lot anyway. I might as well do both. And it got to the point where it's just like, I feel more free. You know, I feel more accomplished. And then, you know, where after that, I start, you know, working out more. I start, you know, researching more healthier ways to eat. I stopped drinking soda. I stopped drinking sugary stuff. I only, I only eat like bananas and like fruits and that. I don't eat anything else that ever requires a lot of nasty shit. I mean, sometimes I'll eat something, like I ate some egg rolls just now. You know, and honestly, yeah, there's probably preservatives in them, but everything has preservatives. But
Mr. Sniper in the house. what's underneath this. Right on.
Thought that was anything but luck. I would be impressed. Area remains secure. Wave 15.
Got ammo here.
But yeah, it's just like, I think about it more and more and more. It's like, what do I want to look like, you know, in the next year or so? It's like, I don't know, I think I just want to, you know, I said, in this year, you know, I'm going to knock off, probably keep off 10 pounds. Okay, so all I have to do that. Okay, well, all I have to do is... You know, I gotta do more crunches, for instance. I gotta build up my abs a lot of lower back and abs. So I'll probably doing some crunches here in a little bit. I gotta see how my back or my abs feel. More abs. No, I...
Must be in this.
Oh. See, I don't mind prolonging this because the experience is actually not that bad.
I'm making the best mess ever.
Get about 500, 600 more experience. Wow, this slow motion is fucking outrageous, dude.
Nice, huh?
Yeah, I think it gives you equivalent of his own experience.
Your stink of fear is
Where's it going?
I still smell you close by. Think yourself. You
Yeah, I get a... I made probably about over 2,000 off that. Nice.
You think that's enough bullets?
I do like the scar. Like, scar does do quite a bit of damage now, but I used to love the scar. Scar used to be one of my favorite guns.
That's good.
Not using that much because that damage it doesn't feel like it's enough. Let's go right here. Zabby's not fucking lagging.
Gotcha. Right on. And stay there.
Actually blew up my other turret. Yeah, for my I did a little bit better with that.
That's only the beginning. There's a lot more blood and pain.
I'd say with that kind of range, I could just use a grenade launcher. Whee! Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do today. Ah.
Pod closing soon. Hurry up so you can die.
Let's go use the scar.
Planning on stabbing your way through. Buy ammo. They're right behind you. Well, almost.
Yeah. Man, that's the kind of goals I gotta be able to make the closest amount to 500 I can. I have to get my YouTube up to at least 500, really close to it. So most likely probably about 350 to 400 this year. We gotta go fucking surround me, of course. Yeah, I don't like that spider. They get a little too close too fast. Like the stairwell. I'm gonna go with the M16 because range with grenades is beautiful. Yeah, the scar just doesn't keep up with the damage.
The Zeds will be there soon to alleviate your suffering.
I need a damn camera for this. All the times I use this damn gun, I ain't got no camera for it. He's used this gun a lot.
T-minus 10 seconds until your death. I'm going to try something different. Get ready to die.
But yeah, listen to a lot of these older women complain about dating that, and they complain a lot. Like, it's about the stupidest shit. I'll be sitting there like,
One less asshole.
you're complaining about dating because guys don't want to date you anymore. Why do you guys not want to date you anymore? It's because you're fucking old, that's all it is. Like, you know, some, like, I would say some women, like, just out of high school, then more less likely want to go with a guy that has some sort of plan in life. It doesn't even matter if the plan's a fucking 100% or not. Like, I don't have, you know, much amount of money that, but all I have to say is, you know, I'm not playing no game now. If you don't want to sit at home all day and play video games or live in a fairy tale land, that's the problem. Like, really, like, if you learn what reality is, you won't need to live in a fairy tale land. You go to fairy tale land whenever the fuck you choose to at when you do go at home. The reality is what? Constantly do stuff. Like, I don't like that I don't work, you know, 40 hours a fucking week. You know, doing 410s or something like that. I want to do 410. I'd rather have 3 days off, but like, I don't really like it. It haunts me a little bit. Even though I do, you know, the hours that I do, and they fluctuate a lot. But, like, it's giving me some insight, like, what is going to be my secondary, you know, thing? You know, like, most people always have something else they're doing on the side that they like to do, and you can make money off of what you like to do. You know, that's why I see a lot of people is like, oh, you got to get a job. Here's what it is about jobs. You're not going to get a job that you, like, I want to become, like, I would love to become a blacksmith. That'd be fucking awesome. I'd love to sit there and build weapons, build armor. Just sit there all day and tinker on shit. That'd be fucking great. I love that shit a lot. Unless, like, it's not going to happen. You know, learn how to tinker on stuff and then learn how to build stuff and that. And, like, that'd be fucking astounding. You know, I wouldn't mind doing any of that stuff and that. You know, sitting there and, you know, learn how to build stuff. That sounds amazing. So, you know, what I learn how to do is I learn how to build my mind up. I build my body up. I build everything up the way I want it to be.
I'm a natural.
Oh my god, I'm already getting fucking jumped. Fuck dog grenades! Wow, that was interesting. That's what I threw out my turret.
I'm not going to go easy because you don't repair your armor. Move it, idiot.
No, that's like my secondary thing I like to do, you know. No, that'd be awesome though. Maybe when I get enough money now, maybe I would start like a blacksmith type thing where I sit there and, you know, learn how to do it and just tinker away in that and build, you know, weapons and that and mix metals together to make, you know, better metals and shit. There's all kinds of things you can do. And then, you know, test drive it, you know, swing them around, understand them. I always love medieval weapons. I've always loved that stuff. I think someone that's really good, you know, and make a man really fucking strong and swing around a fucking sword around. You stay swing around a sword all day. I mean, you'd be so fucking huge in general. And amount of strange, like taking a 10-pound sword, say it's like 3 feet long, like a katana or something, and swing that motherfucker. Swing it. Top of that, let's feel the bi. Check out the biceps. Oh, that's not hurt a little bit. No, there'll be other things, you know. All kinds of cool ass stuff. Yeah. No, I've been home. I just didn't answer the phone. Okay, that probably just came. Oh. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, they're everywhere. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Man. Do something. I'm gonna get my. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get my biceps and arms in today too. Oh, shitter macaronis!
Before I give you up.
High five. Yeah, little turret does pretty good. Thing is, just like it shoots with you, and as it hits with you, it just does a little bit like 10-15% more damage to the boss, which helps a lot. I always look at things like, I remember when I was used to play, a lot of EverQuest and that, I used to have scouts that would use a lot of poisons and that. They use neurotoxins and poisons. So what they do is they'll use a whole bunch of poison, stuff. And the basics of poisons is that, like, it does you enormous amount of fucking damage. Because you look at how many poisons you can put on people and that. You can put debuff poison that debuff people's poison resistance and that, so you end up getting like 10% more damage. Then you get ones that debuff, you know, speed or strength. So basically, you're just sitting there just like ripping people apart. As soon as you poison them, they get all these debuffs. And, you know, I always think about that, you know, with overtime characters and that. I always think, like, okay, well, you know, there's classes that have overtime damage. That's what I think about this. That's the reason why I like having this. Instead of having a secondary, I'd rather have that. It's like,
Bye, monster. Stop me! I don't dare! You know that guy's on steroids.
I think it's the amount of like overtime damage that you could have. It becomes fucking amazing. That's why certain classes like EverQuest 2 would be like an SK. A shout out does quite a bit of overtime damage. Or I'd be like a Warden. Warden has, you know, a couple overtime damages and like a really powerhouse damage based, you know, attacks and that.
Gotcha!
You know, that's how these classes actually begin that. I'd say probably one of the best characters in the game, the solo with, would probably be, I call it the battle priest called the Inquisitor. As you guys, you know, the Inquisitor would get these physical attacks. And they'd be on your level. There's a couple classes that have that. So, like, and he had a lot of good overtime attacks, too. So as you level up, the damage gets up with you. But then people would stay, like, your cooldown times would be huge. But the problem is, it'd be so good to level up with because you wouldn't have to sit there. You know, I mean, if you play with the normal skills now, your levels would actually, your damage wouldn't increase that much until you get to the next tier. So like if you got like, if you're in tier 2, which is like 10 to 20, so to speak, which is like a really good tier to like just grind and get up some, you know, extra achievement points, which gives you extra skills and shit. You know, once you hit like 15, you'll do pretty good. Your damage is still pretty constant. Once you hit 19, you go to the new one, you'll actually have skills that'll be like level 12, and they'll be really fucking shitty. Instead of taking like, you know, 50 or 60 more, it takes 50 or 60 less. But yeah, I have to say, I really enjoy that game a lot. It's a good MMO. I played it a lot.
Anyone need ammo?
Like a ridiculous amount. Me and my one friend used to play it all the time.
Gotcha! Mr. Sniper in the house!
And like, we had a guild and everything. And having a guild's fucking awesome. Like the amount of designing you can do in that.
Splatter then! Oh, you're a sneaky little...
But yeah, that game's changed a lot. There's too much pay to win type shit. You can literally just get a level like 130 character. I mean, you get a free one with the expansion. I'm not even joking you. You get a free one with the fucking expansion. You get a free 130 character. It's like, it's so stupid. They have like legendary, you know, gear and shit. It's like super epic crap. It's like, dude, it's just wasting my fucking damn time. I remember when games weren't pay to win, we actually have to grind. Like Killing Floor, you have to grind. Like if you don't grind. You're gonna sit there and never get up, you know, perk 5.
One of those moody
And like, this is why it takes so long. When people say, well, if I can spend, say like Resident Evil 2 to get all the stuff, and that's a pain in the ass. So they had a special for like $4. You get all the unlimited weapons. $4? Okay, cool, you know. It was worth the $4. Actually, like $2.99 or some bullshit like that.
weapon here.
I wouldn't mind spending $2. But like for a full level character in EverQuest, it's like $70. The whole game's $70. Why the fuck would you spend another $70? So to get all your characters up, there's like fucking like 20 characters. You have to spend like, you know, I think there's four classes. So there's tank, and there's mage, scout, and I think there's a healer. You say each one of them has 6 classes, and some of them have 7. So yeah, 4 times 6, 24. You times that by 70. Fuck, you might as well make 100. It's $700 fucking dollars. And count the 2-3 other classes that they probably have new. What the fuck, dude?
Got ammo here.
And you got the craftings, which they sell too. You can get up your crafting. Well, there's like, say 10 crafting. You'll spend like $2,000 maxing out all your shit.
I'm a natural.
And they do it on purpose because the game itself is so fucking long now. But the whole point of the game is to play it. To enjoy it. You know, when people don't enjoy stuff anymore, they tend to want to rush things. You know, instead of being creative and making mounts to make money, which is basically what WoW did, they made like one dragon mount.
Nice,
And the dragon mount, they sold like millions of dollars worth of that mount. The mount was cheap. So it made me really start to think. Is this how you make money? Like actually truly make money is to have an enormous amount of things? To have a big fan base and just make $1 off each fan base? Isn't that astounding? Like, a whole fucking $1. You got 1 million fucking people, you're already a millionaire. It's like, you don't even have to try. You just do that. Bam, I'll instant millionaire. That's weird. So this is how the marketing system works. There's a reason why they market so much. You know, like people that sell everything, they sell clothes on shit that they market. That's what the market price is of how much they buy stuff for. It's super cheap. I like how cheap it is. Like if we were running out of food or running out of supplies, and that wouldn't the marketplace go up dramatically? As in like buying from the clothing line and that, or the actual like resources? No, because we have unlimited resources. That's the reason why you can, you know, keep everlasting money flowing. It keeps people that are rich that found out the secret. You know, that's why I always say, like, when you look at like Twitch people and that, or anyone that has a really decently heavy channel, has like 1 million subscribers, they basically become celebrities. People know them, they love them, they're like, wow, this person's really cool and that, blah, blah, blah. But they don't really learn much from them.
I'm a natural.
That's why, like, some people I just don't listen to anymore. It's like Angry Joe. Angry Joe is, you know, a fucking moron.
Gotcha.
He's got good reviews. He's got good reviews of certain things, like Ghostbusters 2016.
I'm making the
He was something must have changed him because he wasn't that bad when he was younger. He was more stern. Like, you're not even that fucking old, bro.
He said the boom. Nice one, burn. One of those moody pen pals. Where did they go? Oh, suck it!
Fuck, reloaded.
And that's most of the way.
Anyone got a mop and bucket?
You are so dead. The next wave is gonna flatten
But yeah, it was just like, I listened to his stuff.
the resource cost.
You know, it was all political. It was just the dumbest thing ever. Because here's why. When you live a rich, fancy life, you already got yourself set up. It doesn't matter what the market does. The inflation's only meant for people that are broke.
Don't play it on the
If people are struggling with money, if you're making $4,000 to $5,000 to $10,000 a month, that is fucking outrageous amount of money. I seen this man go on Twitch and streamed and make $5,000 in one fucking day, making gargantuan amount of fucking damn money. This is the reason why these things happen. This is the reason why people like gather together to make something work good. It's a fucking business. You want to have good quality people. It's say like with me, and I always say, you know, if I ever get big in that, I want to bring people in, I'll bring people in. The rules are very simple. Play games, enjoy yourself. Be stupid, have fun. Don't get too much into politics or whatever it is. Okay, 7:30. Yeah, I think I might hit my fucking arms today. I think I might do a fuck with a push-up or something like that now.
Electricity has potential for serious burns. Plasma no large number of applications. Do I look
Easy.
I wouldn't get overconfident. You're out
Damn, motherfucker, you put a lot of motherfuckers in my way.
plenty more where that came from. I'm taking notes. And I'm learning.
Really? Why are there so many motherfucking damn people, dude? Heal yourself, dickhead. What the fuck was that shit? Like, why are there so many EDARs? Like, they do really pop. I fucking hate when they do that shit. Yeah, M16 sucks against that. That grenade launcher does not do enough damage. Oh well. Yeah, the other character did way better. Yeah. Should have died, but shit happens. That bitch got too big of a grab. Okay, I'll do Berserker now.
Wave 1.
The the depressing rain thing really cheers a guy up. Well, they look nice, huh?
Ah, motherfucker! Yeah.
I'm making the best mess ever.
You know what's so funny is like I'll be thinking about school and that, think about how I grew up in that, like that I always had like a very good athletic expectation of myself. And like when I got to a point like in 8th grade, I remember that I was like probably one of the best goalies in fucking school.
Just entered a pod. You got lucky.
Like my goalie skills were always very, very good in that. I was really good at that because I was like excited. And I always learned that like right now that like I never like showing off, but now I get to the point of like I'm just like, okay, what is showing off? Showing off is just what it is. You show off your skill, you show off what you got. And so I've always thought about it, you know. You know, as I got older now, I started thinking about, you know, like right now, man, I'm just like, huh. I show off a lot. Like, I don't even work out that much, and I have to say is I'm a lot stronger than what I thought I'd be as a person. The funny thing is, even when I look at people that are, you know, to the point being a little bit stronger than me, it's not by that much. Like, when I see some guys been working out for 5 or so years and that, you know, say I bench press over 200 pounds, I could probably do 200 pounds probably like 3 or 4 times.
Well, isn't this cozy?
Someone else has been working out for a little while, could probably do 300 pounds,
Help you keep your
you know, 4 times.
Most people prefer that.
So you're saying like overall bench press depends on a lot of different muscle groups. You know, if I do a lot of chest presses and most of my muscle is used is for my chest, then more or less likely, you know, I'll have more of a and more of like a mid-range push-up. As I do half push-ups that use more chest. You don't have to go all the way up. You don't have to lock out. Bitch. Splatter batter. Keep forgetting I'm playing on normal. Like, this is gonna be really fucking easy. Kind of. Dude. I love his running speed.
Must be the cleaner's day off.
Oh my. What's the fuck over there? Move, bitch. Fucking hell. There we are.
Jiggle for me.
Nah. I always thought about that stuff, and I was like, oh man, you know, when I was looking at that, I could have been really fucking good. At a lot of different things, but I didn't want to give in to the culture, though. Like I was a big, I've always been a big like Christ type person. That I always thought like, what would Jesus do in certain things, and
Stalking you somehow. Is that some sort of
and like when it came down to it, and I've always like constantly would think about that stuff and that, like what would a hero do? What would a legendary strong, person that was just massively intelligent, learned a lot about,
Want to know what happened here?
biology, emotions, and like dug themselves into a reality of true reality. I've always been fascinated with.
too fast? By or
And I'm almost living that reality. I ain't no damn hero, but in my own way, I am to a certain extent. I'm stronger than I ever been. I'm fucking way smarter than I ever been by far. I understand life quite a bit and how this system works in this reality.
You know that Gentile's on steroids.
Bitch has got baseball batted.
that you're supposed to live through this?
That's fucking priceless. And fuckers keep going on. It doesn't matter.
Must be the cleaner's day off.
Wave 6.
But yeah, it's like the more I think about it now, like when I was playing like Duke Nukem, I remember playing Duke Nukem a lot, Duke Nukem 64. And like I started realizing like steroids was a huge thing even back then, back in the 80s and 70s and shit. Like, he's like, don't forget to take your vitamins. He kind of like would wink. He'd always wink at like, and you realize that the dude was always on steroids because you'd be bench pressing like 700 pounds, some ridiculous amount. And I think that's what a man was all about. And you realize steroids makes you less of a man because it makes your balls non-existent. Makes you have tiny ass nuts. Well, like your nuts basically just go away.
Dragging this out. How long?
But you got big muscles. Like, dude, your muscle mass doesn't. You'll grow like 20% more as a human. If you're a full-fledged human being that sits there all day and lifts weights, so to speak, you'll grow maybe 10 to 15% more muscle mass. And it is a lot because you weigh 250 pounds, or say you weigh 200 pounds, and you start taking gear and tren or whatever kind of steroid you take. Then all of a sudden you go from 200 pounds to like 220 pounds of muscle. 20 pounds more muscle is a gargantuan amount of muscle. It's gigantic. But why would you want to be like that? Like, I couldn't understand that. Like, I could not see people think, I'm strong. But you're not strong. Like, strength doesn't mean enhancements. Like, if you're enhanced, you're not necessarily strong. You're enhanced. Which means you're strong, but you're not naturally strong. So that's not, you don't stay that way. You get rid of the drugs, you're going to lose strength. You're going to lose 20%. You're going to lose, a lot of percentages of that. This is what the biggest problem is with a lot of people now. Like, I see that a lot, even with myself and that. People want to sit there, it's like, I want to be strong as fuck. And it's like, you want to be strong? Okay, well, what does strength mean to you? Like, strength, what do you use strength for? People use strength because they want to look better. People use strength because they actually want to have a better job. So they build their body up to have more stamina on that. And the truth is, if you're a man, you gotta be strong. you know, when people sit there, you know, and I done it my whole entire life, you know. And like, it starts to really get to the point. When are you able to, you know, succeed? And succeeding is multiple things. No, I would assume like succeeding with, you know, a couple things that learn how to deal with pain. Pain from mental, including emotional, mental, physical. Like physical pain is like dealing with muscle tears. I just tore my fucking arm muscles, my bicep muscles. I feel pain. Some men can't even get to that and be able to say push past that. Let's say that's how muscles grow. You know. But we know, so like when I look at it, especially for myself, I was like, okay, if you could succeed with dealing with pain and torment and learn how to balance your life out, you could deal with anything. Like most men, they get heartbroken by women and they struggle to find why these things happen. So look to an older man that's been through it. Someone that's probably not married, because most people that get married and that, they're kind of drawn into that kind of thing and no one wants to, you know, but not only being married means that you're a man to a certain extent, because you know, you already made a choice to give your life to your wife and your family, as much as that, you know, she gives her, you know, life to you. And of course, if you're religious, you give your life to Christ and that. And not to say that you need to worship. This is the problem, is people always say you have to worship Christ all day, all night. If someone's always watching over you, they already know what you're doing. If you're sitting there, you're always doing good to the best of your ability, like, you know, you give thanks to people, you want to say preach good things to people. I think preaching is normally a good thing. You know. And for a lot of people, they don't get that. Like, preaching's good. You should preach every day. You should drive yourself forward every single damn day. It's not saying, you know, you're preaching from the gospel every 3 fucking seconds and that, no, because gossip is, you know, those people got so fucking chunky. They want to start buying some Monster Force shit. This shit's so fucking chunky, so. But yeah, I think about it day in, day out, you know, kind of things, like, especially nowadays, when I'm getting a little bit older now, I've been through a lot of certain things and that. And I'm always thinking about the younger generation that that I'm actually talking to right now, off and on. The one of the guys came on, his name's Buttercup, he's 18, most of the guys I talked to are around 18, 18 to 20, something like that, and like, I'm going to keep on preaching to them, you know. It's not saying about, why am I single? So I'm single because I don't want to keep dating people. I choose not to because I know if I find the right one, I want to have a good emotional satisfaction. I don't want to have like a heartbreak on my side. Say like the girl from Taco Bell. I don't want to have that feeling anymore. I don't. I talk about it because I see that was a huge progress with me. It made me grow a lot, as it has. It sort of made me see more of like who I am as a person. confidence does come from someone that, cares for you, loves you. It's hard to do it by yourself sometimes. You shot this game 20 minutes ago? Awesome, man. This game's amazing, bro. A lot of work, though. To be able to get a prestige level 5, dude, it takes... Fuck, dude, it took me probably... Hold on. Ooh, that shit burned like a bitch. It probably took me like 12 or 13 hours. Like, I'm not even joking. It takes a very long time. Actually, it probably took me more than that. Because, like, my play hours are at 767. I'm getting close to 800 play hours. It takes a while. Yeah, I think you might enjoy this game. Yeah, like, you can get the 25 and stay at 25. You don't have the prestige, but the prestige gives you more money in that. It gives you, like 2 million or something like that. 2,500,000, so you can get chests and shit. And get skins and that. But you gotta make sure you buy the Ultimate Edition. Because it gives you all the guns and shit. Yeah, you want to get all the guns. Those are cool ass fucking guns. Because they just put out 2 more guns. I think they put out 2 new guns or something like that every, like, I think it's every 4 months or something like that. I think the next thing is probably going to be Halloween stuff, so probably like September and that they should be pushing out a new map. Because they always love to do the Halloween stuff as best as possible. And then they'll do a Christmas one too, so they'll do Halloween and then do a Christmas one. But yeah, there's like 40 fucking maps that you can play. There's a lot of maps to play. Yeah. Yeah, they're really good. Tripwire's not fucking like some people, man, they'll sell shit for outrageous prices. Tripwire gives a lot of discounts in that because they know people are gonna buy it anyway. Because they're not like a main AAA company. So they don't have to worry about doing, like, their marketing's by word of mouth. That's the reason why I play this so much. I wish they'd sponsor me, honestly. That'd be fucking amazing. Just put ads from the game on my thing. It'd be awesome. I doubt they'll do that, though, because... But yeah, there's a lot of people playing this game more and more. I found out when it came out through one of my friends. He was just like, yeah, you ever heard of Killing Floor 2? Like, what the fuck's Killing Floor 2? Today's this game you just run around and you just go on these maps and just kill people all day. No. This is before Unlimited was up, you know. Like, okay, let's play. We played it, man. I'll tell you it was amazing. Yeah. There's literally like 40 fucking maps. It's astounding. If it's not 40, it's like in the high 30s. Yeah. It's difficult too. If you play with groups of people, you have to be really careful. You have to play with good people. Like, this game's just not like, you know, super fucking easy unless you play on normal mode, which I suggest doing if you're playing with groups. Because experience goes up with more people that you have. So you're going hard or suicide, it gets to the point where you have to have actual skill.
What's up, science?
This game will get fucking hard as fuck.
Natural order?
You want to have fun, put on normal. Learn how the game works, learn how to use the guns, learn how the tactics work, learn how enemies spawn in, learn for spawn points. Like shit, I probably played every map probably over 100 times. And some maps I play a little bit more. Oh, the 50 cal? Yeah, a lot of people use the 50 cal. The Barrett, yeah. You don't need to. I think crossbow is probably better. Like a maxed out crossbow for sharpshooter is fucking astounding. It's no different than the Barrett. It does a little bit less damage, but the reload speed is like twice as fast. And you hold a little more ammo too. You hold up to like 40 something instead of like 20 something.
Ordered a lot of big.
A Vlad? I mean, you just look through the classes and that. I don't know what kind of like gun. Like they have a FAMAS, they have a SCAR, they have a M16 with a grenade launcher on it. They have a FAMAS with a shotgun on it. These are commando weapons and that. You know, they do have a minigun. They have just a normal heavy machine gun for the commando and that. For SWAT, they have G36, which is probably one of the best guns they have. They have an automatic nail gun. They have the normal, like, MP guns and shit. I just go through the class to see what you like. Like, Berserker is probably one of the easier classes to play with. One of the easy classes to play with. But the learning curve with this class is about learning how to hit. So, like, for instance, like, wherever your tip of your weapon's at, that's where you hit, kind of thing. Forward hits forward, backwards hits backwards, and side to side stands still. You gotta learn how to do pop shots too, kind of like Call of Duty, where you do the quick scope. You can do that with every gun here, because there's a little bit of auto aim with this game. As long as they're far enough away, you can be able to quick scope them. And that's when you'll actually be pretty good. Because you don't learn how to quick scope, and the game gets a little harder because you'll just run through ammo for little guys. So learn how to quick scope. Of course, you got like the Gunslinger. Gunslinger, for instance, has just, the big Magnum, the Desert Eagles. They have like the M911s and that, just the standard revolver. They have these right here called Prana pistols that shoot out saw blades, which are really fucking powerful. You got the G18s, which are the automatic pistols. They hold like 33 per clip. They're basically like little mini Uzis, but pistol form. They got like a scatter gun that you shoot. It scatters. It like shoots out other projectiles when it hits. Called a scatter gun.
Brain thing really tears the guy up.
No, sharpshooter's really good. Like, crossbow is your best bet. Crossbow is your best bet 100%. Crossbow is really fucking powerful, and you can take out a lot of enemies really quick if you do a lot of the quick scopes.
One of those moody flesh.
You definitely want to learn, because there's like bosses, you gotta learn how they work in that. Okay, I appreciate it, bud. Yeah, anytime you want to talk about it, I'll be more than happy to put you through the work. So I've been playing this game for a long ass time now, so I kind of know the gist of all the bosses and that.
Getting expensive. Kindly
Well, just get good with your quick shots, man. You'll do good.
We're fine.
So the only boss you want to worry about is a boss called Abomination. If you don't have like an armor-piercing type weapon, honestly, he's very difficult. Because he does a lot of like AoE moves. He likes to run super quick at you. He'll always catch you too, even if you do have really good speed. You know, he'll slowly get closer and closer and closer. I'm sure you'll figure it out. You're gonna die a lot. You're gonna die a lot. You can't sit in one spot. Don't sit in one spot. You're gonna have to move. Learn where good spawn points are at. Like there's certain maps that have really good spawn points where they're far enough away to where you could be able to counter-react the flow of enemies. Because you will get jumped, and you have to go back and forth. So you always gotta look back behind you. Because the method of spawning is from front to behind. So if anything that spawns in front of you is going to spawn behind you too.
Don't get too comfy. I've got yours that's just waiting.
And this game likes to be tricky. And the AI will pincer you. So like if they have a lot of big guys in that, they have a lot of life in that. If you watch them on the map, they literally won't go in the same line. They'll literally go around to get to you and they'll like pincer around you. So don't get mad when you get pinned up against the wall and fucking die, because it does happen a lot.
You know that touchdown's on steroids. Careful, guys.
Especially if you're playing multiplayer, because single player is a hell of a lot fucking easier. Multiplayer, you need healing weapons if you want to get farther than like wave fucking 20. Fuck, you know, like wave 15, I see me and my friends would die. Like by myself, I can get probably to wave like I got the highest I got was like 86.
Killing a scream is some big achievement. Please.
And that was torment. That was fucking ridiculous. The time was like 4 or 5 hours. It was fucking stupid. I have a stream of it. It was a ridiculous amount of hours. It was a lot of hours.
I found ammo.
I'm so happy people are starting to get into games that actually are, you know, not AAA games. Okay. Cool beans. Awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, you got a little bit of stuff too. Sure, I'll give you a sub. Wow, you've been posting stuff for a while. Sweet. I just gave you a sub too.
Keep his head out of that area.
Go ahead and finish my bicep. Oh. Okay, that one didn't burn so damn much. That felt good though. Oh man, that felt really good. Woo! And biceps bigger. Triceps stick out too damn much, but biceps are actually quite small. Oh. I'm gonna do that. Still feeling pretty strong. I'm happy I ate enough food in that. You know what's so funny is when you start working out a lot, you start like getting used to working out. You have to actually eat more food. It's really funny because like he's like, oh, you have to eat less food. I'm like, actually, no. The truth is, every time you build any amount of muscle, you have to eat even more food to build the muscle back up because your body's constantly in healing mode, and you always waste calories up the ass. So if you like eat a shit ton of food and you lift weights, you're always gonna get strong as fuck. You're gonna get really big muscles really quick. What was that? Oh, oh man, sweet. I'm really happy that people are starting to play this game a lot. I think I might do a burnout. Go down 20 pounds and hit this shit like crazy. There it goes. All done. All done. Okay, I feel good. Oh man. Doesn't take long. Honestly, the best investment I've ever made in my life, at least as of right now, other than making a YouTube channel, is my Bowflex weights. Like, honestly, these things are astounding. I love using these things a lot. Whew. Okay. I'm gonna do 25 pounds, should get the shoulders in. That's good weight. There we go, that's good weight. Oh, banana. I have to get some fucking trash today. Damn, these 3 days go by quick as fuck, dude. My God. It's almost 8 o'clock on Thursday. Jeez, man, that's ridiculous. How the days go by so fucking fast. It is so fucking hilarious. That's why you always gotta keep some type of progress, because days go by quicker the older you get. Because excitement, you know, so excitement kind of goes down a little bit. As I always tell anyone and everyone, man, you gotta keep some type of progress.
Take your drink, buddy.
Yeah, because any mob progress is good progress. Because people waste a lot of time watching TV and shit.
And
You know, I play games. I always work out in between like me playing games. I always know I gotta get something in. That's the reason why I like having dumbbells right next to me now. Fast. Ha. Yeah, and maintain a fucking good diet. I hate seeing people that eat enormous amount of fucking shit in their life. You know, you see how they like grow up, like they're skinny, and then all of a sudden they grow up, they get like big old fucking inflated guts and that. Like I have it too a little bit, but I'm working my way out of it. It's for not having enough probiotics and fiber in you. You know, take some probiotics or eat your damn vegetables or something. Like get something that has that tastes good enough for fiber, not. I don't know if you eat like fucking shit, right? And seeing it day in, day out, they're like, healthy foods are too expensive. Things you don't need to eat a lot of healthy foods. If you like switch one thing out and you like went from like potato chips to I don't know, you know, baked chips. Eat baked chips instead of fucking oily ass potato chips. Guess what? You're eating a little bit more healthier. You know, it's like I see, you know, take fat burners. If you're overweight, if you're slightly overweight, take fat burners. Fat burners are bad for you, so is eating like shit. Maintain enough fucking carbs, good healthy carbs. If you don't want something sweet, eat a banana or some type of fruit. There's some fucking massively good fruits.
watch out! Look them in.
It's just like this world is so filled with so much stuff. Like, there should be no reason for people to be fat. Like, no reason. That's talk about anxiety, depression, that. You know what anxiety, depression is? It's the act of not doing nothing. And there's certain kinds of foods that you can eat that will make you less depressed. They'll make you have more dopamine overload. Your dopamine levels will get higher. That still doesn't mean you can't do nothing in your life. If you sit around all day and you smoke weed, you're probably going to be a no-lifer. Ain't gonna lie. I know a lot of people that do that shit, and they're no-lifers. They don't do nothing. They're my age. They do absolutely nothing. They can't hold a fucking job long enough to save their fucking life. They don't do nothing. It's nothing but bullshit talking and more bullshit. Like day in, day out, it's the same shit. Weed is horrible for you, so are any type of narcotics when it comes down to, you know, like a really small stimulant like caffeine. Caffeine is actually like a massively overly used stimulant, but that stimulant itself is meant to heighten your body, not meant to lower it down. I listen to so many fucking potheads, you know, where I live at and that. They all say the same thing, like, oh, it makes you get energy too. No, you're just so fucking blitzed that you know, your stress levels are so low and you're so happy or something like that, that your body just doesn't care what it does. Because you got the max amount of dopamine. It's like fucking, you know, it's like having sex. all day long. That's a dopamine level you have when you're high. Honestly, why the fuck would you want that all day long?
Damn, look out!
It rots your brain out. It slows you down completely. People making so much excuse with that shit. Like, well, weed's legal now. Okay, well, so if they made meth legal, would you do meth? These people don't care about you. They never did care about you. They're making shit legal because they want you to be stupid. They know it makes you stupid. They're like, well, fuck, we might as well make them all dumb as fuck, let them all smoke. Oh, yeah. Like Jane, Silent Bob, and all these fucking retards and that sit there all day and smoke fucking weed and have no life. Oh, but they make money. Yeah, most people that smoke a lot of weed don't make any fucking money. They're all broke as fuck. I know a couple weed dealers that live in the area, and like you can tell that they're fucking educated. Like they're not fucking dumb. They're super fucking cool people. They understand what money is, so for that they don't act stupid as fuck. They don't even smoke a lot of their weed. But most people that sit there and smoke a shit ton of weed, they're only not doing nothing. They think it's cool or rad, or you know, they start talking about like playing around with pew-pews and shit. You know, like, ooh, I got gun, and then where at? And that little fanny pack you got? you got a woman purse, bro. Literally a fucking woman's purse on your side, and you're aiming for masculinity. I carry a fucking wallet, and number one, I don't need to carry a gun because the point is, I don't see the point in doing that. If someone's gonna fucking kill me, then fucking kill me then. If you have that much hatred towards someone, then, you know, then you're gonna live in hell. Have fun with that one. The only thing I don't think you can forgive is murder. I don't think you can forgive murder. You have to do an enormous amount of change in your life for Christ to even, like, forgive you for being a murderer. You know, I think that's probably one of the worst type of sins to do is to murder someone, to take another person's life. So all these people having abortions, like, guess what? A lot of them are dying. Why? Because, you know, you're not supposed to have abortions. Abortions are horrible for your body. If any woman says, you know, I do it for, you know, whatever reasons, like, do as you want. No one's going to tell you to not do it. But all I have to say is it's not good for you. You know, I don't give a shit what medical physician asshole doctors tell you. It's not good to do it. Like, here's what it is. If you want to learn how doctors become doctors, they become doctors, let's say become their own personal private physician where they buy their own license and that. Oh man. You have to follow all types of rules. The biggest rule you have to follow is whatever they tell you to do, you have to do it. Like what any type of new drug that comes out from pharmaceuticals, you have to sell it. So they're not giving out cures, they're giving out, you know, ways to keep you from knowing the truth about cures. Like, that's why they're trying to hide, you know, ashwagandha. They're saying, like, ashwagandha, you know, all these studies that are coming out, ashwagandha is really good in that because the market's starting to overflow with being more healthier. You finally got a couple billionaire people who are literally like, we're going to change this shit around. They're trying to promote healthier things. There's a whole bunch of them. They're unnamed people, but they're fucking everywhere now. Everyone's talking about it. And, like, these companies are growing with it, too. Like, Umzu. Umzu is probably one of the fastest growing healthy companies now. Of course, you got companies that make a whole bunch of supplementation in that. But it's basically it's healthier ways. It's actual science at work. It's a healthier way to have a better life. All kinds of shit. You know, this is why I keep telling people, you don't need weed, you don't need stuff from that. You can take stuff that's actually healthy for you to make you feel better. Oh man, the workouts made me exhausted. Holy fuck. Woo! Sleepy. Okay. Well, I'm probably gonna go eat. Oh. Oh. Wow. I only did my biceps and shoulders, and I'm fucking exhausted. I have fun to watch. I gotta go back to that. I ever watched that one. About Angry Joe, shit's fucking hilarious. Angry Joe is a full-fledged hypocrite. Everyone knows about Angry Joe. He's a reviewer of video games. Pretty good at it, but he is a idiot. I forget my discount. That's crazy stuff. These are so dumb. That's why I go to Anime Land. I don't care about politics. Politics is fucking dumb as fuck. Look at that shit. I want some Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z.
Last time on Dragon Ball Z, Goku took a snooze and was haunted by nightmares of the two terrifying Saiyans who are making their way toward planet Earth. That got him back on his feet and moving even faster along Snake Way. He came across a castle that he thought was King Kai's, but it turned out that it belonged to the charming but deadly Princess Snake. And oh boy, did she ever live up to that name. Once the princess shed her skin, Goku realized he was in the belly of a beast. So he made a hasty retreat, but it turns out that the princess never lets her guest leave her with an empty stomach. And Goku almost became the hot item on the menu. Not wanting to end up snake food, Goku took the princess off his tail by setting a trap of his own. Using himself as bait, he tied the princess up and left her tightly tangled and got back on Snake Way. Now he's on track again, still in search of King Kai and the special martial arts training that he so badly needs. Meanwhile, Gohan is doing his own training on Earth. It won't be long until those two beautiful Saiyans arrive on the planet. I sure hope Goku and Gohan have what it takes to stop them. Every good martial artist knows that you have to train your mind as well as your body, and Gohan is no exception. With his daily training completed, he keeps his mind busy with his school homework. From all the arithmetic and language lessons in the world, as he memories of his mother and father from creeping into his head.
Carry the water. That's it. Your head equals your area.
What a smart boy you are, Gohan. You just solved one of the hardest problems in your book. That boy. You keep studying like that, you're going to be a great scholar one day. I just know it.
Yep, he's a chipmunk, the old block.
I miss my mommy and daddy so much.
On the other side of the planet, Piccolo works on his own kind of intensive training. Recalling his near disastrous battle with Raditz, he works out new fighting strategies and attack combinations.
Here it comes. Special beam cannon!
To get the jump out of my armor. I guess even you can get lucky sometimes. I'm more than happy to get it.
See the next attack coming.
You don't even come close to my power level. Give it up. You're like what is today.
I don't think so.
Great.
Lady, sure wasted a lot of my time. I really got to pick up the pace. The Earth is going to be saved.
What a ride! If only my daddy could see me now. wonder if I can find my house from here. I hope so.
I haven't watched Dragon Ball Z in so long. I'm so happy I'm going through it right now. Ooh. Oh. Oh.
Shake your hands, but I shall just eviscerate you instead.
Oh man.
I'll slice you up and feast on your organs.
Ew.
Time for a swift death. Bah, I can't kill what I can't see. Enough of this phase. Now your shot can face new attacks.
What do they see these guys?
I will keep running. It will not help you now, Worms. It will not help you.
These boss clones are supposed to kill you.
That was a good sandwich.
The other way around.
Got really fucking tired of that exercise. I just got in the grass, took a nap, and that was a great nap. Boom! Okay. Okay, I feel a lot better now. Finish off my shoulders. Alright. Sweet. Okay. Shoulder done. I want to do 3 sets. Take my ashwagandha. Because I gotta go to bed a little earlier today. I gotta take the trash before I go to bed. If you're watching, don't forget to like it, thumbs up it.
Cover your ears! Silence!
Yeah, because every like helps out gigantically.
Nice, huh? One of those moody flesh cows.
If I can get.
Oh, what is this? Tear the cover down? Whoa! Cutting time! Imbeciles. Before I decide to shut the pod. There are plenty more squeaks where that came from. Move it, idiot. Get some.
I think we'll do some heavier glute training. Oh man. Heart rate's went a little crazy after that last exercise. Oh, I gotta stretch out my fucking legs. Oh man. What a day. She doesn't take that long to exercise. People think exercise have to take fucking forever. It's been 3 hours of exercise. I'm like, dude, anyone I listen to, it's like a crazy ass bodybuilding person, yeah. But average person, if you get a good amount of weight to do 3 sets, you're good. And if you want to do a burnout set, do burnout set. Burnout sets are nothing but just blowing through the glucose in your body. That's what burnout sets are for. They blow through the remaining glucose in that muscle or in your body in general. The more glucose you burn out in your body, the less you're gonna weigh. So if you see people that say they do a lot of moving training, they just like move around a lot for like running, walking, stuff like that. I say the only way you can officially actually maintain good weight is to, learn how to use your energy. And don't use too much of it. That's the problem with weight loss nowadays. Like, people don't understand that weight loss is all about energy projection. How much can you use, how hot your body can get. Now, I know too many people take fat burners once they wake up in the morning. Not even joking you. After they wake up, that's their light up. They'll eat breakfast, they always eat eggs. They always eat like some type of like either oatmeal or something like that. Or potatoes, stuff like that. They always take fat burners, fish oils. They'll take your multivitamins. They'll add in more vitamin C. They'll do all these things. They do it every single day. And like, they always do it. Like breakfast, it's supposed to be like the cheapest thing you can do, which is just eat eggs.
All those things that help you not die.
Like, there's so many people that say eggs are horrible for you, and they always lie about the like all the cholesterol stuff. Oh my god, no. Eggs are amazing for you. Don't let people lie to you about. People get cholesterol problems. They get cholesterol problems because you're a fucking lazy piece of shit person. And I say that in the nicest way. You might be just lazy, you might be just a piece of shit. So I call you a lazy piece of shit. Could be either or, it could be both. That double slash just fucking nukes him. The only thing bad about the scythe is that it doesn't hit him in the head, it just sights like vertical swipes.
In what road he turned on the fog machine?
Yeah, I hope my bro's listening to me and just learning.
It was hard to steal this many.
Cause like I hate seeing people lose something that they really like just because they don't understand what's going on. You know, because like this is why I always go through and always tell anyone that's a mother, most likely a mother, not I'll say the same thing to all their kids and that like I don't talk to their kids and that, but you know what I mean. Like I'll talk to parents and that, like because I'm older than that, I see it. And it was like, hey, you know, if I see like mothers babying their children, especially if they're like, they need to learn not to be like that. See, the problem is, I think a lot of mothers don't want their children to grow up, so they leave them in kid mode for a long enough time until they eventually have to accept it. And honestly, this is where the father comes in. If the father's not there to stop the kid mode, the fucking full-grown adult, full-grown human being will always be in kid mode. Like, they'll never grow past it. You know, like me and that, I was baby for a lot of my life and that. And now I'm not baby at all. I understand what life is. Even though I'm still going through stuff that I still, you know, I'm still putting myself into positions of learning. Like I can do any job right now and probably do amazing. Whatever it might be.
Just entered a pod. You got lucky.
So when I see people that that have certain things like driving a car now, like I don't drive, like I hate driving. I think car driving is, you know, too much money and leading to accidents and killing people is fucking ridiculously high. But then again, you know, that's just a percentage of a percent, which is a very low percent. But dealing with insurances, dealing with wasting my fucking time,
That means killing his heads.
or not. Not saying I won't. No. Once I get enough money, yes, that's the whole point of this. So the only thing I didn't do today, yeah, I can call up Five Guys and talk about getting a part-time job up there. I'm about to do that shit. You should have hired me anyway. They're hiring a bunch of fucking teenagers and shit that barely lasts any time at all. The last time I was up there now, like one of the girls was saying, like night shift hiring now, they might give you like 30 hours a week. You know, I was like, I wouldn't mind being I wouldn't mind working night shift again. As long as I have my days off, I really don't care. Oh, my arm's gonna be so sore tomorrow.
They've got a sort of
Maybe they can give me some increasements. Maybe I'll jump to 35 next week and try to get some 8s. Woo! Dude, I'm really fucking exhausted. Oh, I'm so mellowed out.
Wave 20.
Grab it. Oh, man. They were back in the old days. You just ricochet inside of them and just fucking kill them. Now they don't ricochet at all. Yeah, I remember shooting the excavator. It would go inside of his metal. If you shoot like in between his ribs, it would ricochet off the metal and it would just kill him instantly. Like it would just take like half his health. They changed that. Nah, don't ricochet. You just hit the fucking metal no matter what. But she was fine. Shoot walls, go blah, 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 blah. You get to here.
I don't want to know what happened.
Yeah, just fucking obliterates them. It's probably the only boss actually changed, actually made it fucking harder. Because that boss is extremely difficult unless you have armor penetration of some sort. Dunk. Dunk. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm ever going to take another shower or not. Oh man, mine's... I'm done drinking that pre-workout. Sometimes I have a little bit too much of that shit. Oh man. That's cool. That person subscribed, man. Get more subscribers. Keep that shit up. Yeah. Always good. Yeah, I still can't believe that that Buffalo Wild Wings only pays $13 for their cooks. But the reason why they pay that much is because they say they give them raises every 6 months. I'm like, how much are your raises? You gotta at least give me up to 15. Like, yeah, give me something. Like, I think if someone works for, like, say 6 months and that, and you're saying, yeah, at 6 months, if you do good enough, we'll push you to 15. I'm like, okay, that sounds fair, because I can't say their job's really fucking hard. All they do is fucking cook fucking breaded shit all day and day.
Watch out! Not terrible. That's just the warm-up.
I'm gonna saw blade back. Yeah, I do feel a little incomplete that I didn't call 5 guys. I've done almost everything I need to do for this, like, days off besides that. I feel a little bit unaccomplished. Oh, fuck me, sideways.
Wonder what's under his apron.
Going to the pod.
Ah,
Party things. Not that it will matter.
damn, I'm playing this motherfucking damn game all day long. Oh, like ridiculous.
That's disgusting.
See a damn thing.
Oh, fuck, let's keep going. Yeah, from like 1 to 15 is easy. From 15 to 25 is a little difficult. From 25 to from 20 to 25 is fucking ridiculous. Like, it is so much time. I'm not sure a lot of people max out their perks, but not max out all of them.
Angry lumberjack, folks.
19, yay! Now once he gets maxed out, I'll probably go hell on earth and just fucking smack some bitches around.
Wonder what's under his apron.
I didn't expect you to make it through that way.
Whee! So next week,
That's only the beginning. There's a lot more blood and pain.
next week's gonna be a short ass week. Next week, I would need to try and get a job at Five Guys and try to get that part-time shit going. Because that's the biggest thing that people are asking for 40 hours a week, and that's why a lot of people don't want to work. I'd tell you, work 2 jobs. Like, you're better off just working 2 jobs. I know a lot of people will become managers. Like, they'll say, I gotta become a manager now because I know I'm gonna give you more hours. Like, you're mandatory to work at like 40, 50 hours a week or something like that.
Keep his ass out of that area.
Yeah, let's go. Okay. Take another shower after this. Because I'm gonna be dead fucking tired. I'll probably have to drain the rest of this pre-workout out of me. Don't think bad about side effects about taking too much pre-workout. It brain fogs you a little bit. You gotta be. I would say that's probably like my worst addiction to a certain degree. Is caffeine. Oh, you fucktard. The caffeine's always like super destructive. You know, like your big ass. Ha! Bitch! Oh! Where's those hot ass invisible girls? There she is. Whoops, decapitated my bed. Sorry, got went right in front of my sight there. Okay, yeah. Like, oh yeah, where's that? Fuck it up, that sounds so fucking bad. It's just a game. It's just a game. Fucking hell, dude. Oh my god, there's a whole bunch of them now. Oh my god, there's more and more of them. Damn, dude. Yeah, they did really good animation drawing of Invisible Girls. Like, all the characters are made really well.
Area remains secure.
That'd be crazy if every girl looked just like that, other than the Butterface. like body-wise. No, how insane of a workout you'd have to do, and how insane of like diet you have to do. Like you have to be on like top-notch supplements to keep your body from gaining any weight at all. Like just pure muscle with fucking super perky ass boobs and shit. Like it'd be insane. It'd be insane to have like a super like fucking Instagram model body. Like when I was up at Hooters and that, like I used to watch these girls and that. Like some of these girls were literally fast like all day long, and other girls would eat like very precise amount of protein, like clean protein. That they would never want to eat anything with butter in it. And but the thing is, when they worked out so fucking hard. My old girl's there. She was oh God! Fuck me sideways.
You know that next house on steroids.
No fuck. No! I don't want you in my ass. You're too big. Huh. Well, let's go X-raying pretty quick. And my hand was like, oh, we're going overnight now, guys. It's gonna get really fucked up. We'll start doing all kinds of dumbass shit. That one's when my brain gets a little tired now. So I get a little fatigued and shit. We'll start going to R-rating talking. There's a lot of perverted dick jokes and shit. I always give a fair warning. Always happens when I'm like on the verge of getting tired. Oh god damn! No. Fuck bitch. Oh! Ha! Yeah.
Watch out, look them.
I want to do it. Trying to be like one of those simp guys. Yeah, I remember I used to be a simp. Not like a bad simp, but yeah, I used to be stupid. Don't be a simp, guys. Be a man. Be strong. No. Like, and people always say, dorky people are simps. Dude, that's not even true at all. I'm a fucking full-fledged dork. I watch anime and shit, and like, it's a mindset. Don't give in to, try to separate your perviness from reality. Like if you like, if you like a heavy anime personality, you like watching anime girls and that, which is what most guys dorky like me do. Separate it. No, the reality of your pervertedness should be in your main reality.
Who needs well-lit combat areas anyway?
Oh, they're like, oh, my girls look so good now. Yes, they do look good, but they don't always look good. A lot of stuff. I'm not judging, but not every girl looks fucking good. They have a lot of makeup on. They do a lot of tanning. They're not perfectionate. You know, when you look at how faulty I say a woman can look compared to what the reality of men would really want to look at a woman in that. Like they look like why you look at all these like Instagram girls and that. Dude, they look like that because they look like that. As in, they wear a lot of makeup. So I know girls that wear boob makeup. They really like spray tan their boobs to make them look, less pale or less, showy. As in like, because some girls have like big ass veins on their boobs, and that's like they tan themselves so they can get rid of that vein. Because you can actually see it. That's what I'm saying. Is like, just like men are not perfect. That's why people like being tan. That's why if you ever see like women that are more tan-like from like, to just say different races and that. That's why they always seem to look better. I ain't gonna lie. Being true. It's always say like, you know, say like African American people or African people and that. Anyone that has darker skin tone, it always looks better. They always have a better like muscle toneness. You know, they do. It's not even a lie, it's actual truth, you know. And not everyone that, you know, of course I know some girls in that are really pasty skin and that. You know, they look, you know, I don't think they look good. I'm not trying to say they don't look good, but like the skin tone changes how you're like, your body looks. Like if you look like a pasty guy like me, you know, if I tan myself, my details and muscles will probably be slightly more detailed. That's what I'm saying. Like your skin tone actually changes the detailedness of you. You know, that's why people like being tan. Because it actually, like, it changes you. It changes the way you look. It just does. That's why bodybuilders get super dark. And you know they get like a huge bronze tan on them because it shows more definition. And that's one of the things about bodybuilding. Like, if you don't get the right amount of tan on you and that, like, you literally won't be as showy. That's why you see, like, normally a lot of, you know, black men always seem to win, most likely win, because they're already to that point anyway, so it's like a luxury of having darker skin. Or if they're Latino or, like, have dark skin, dark tans anyway. Doesn't say anything against women, not, you know.
Wonder what's under his apron.
But yeah, it's just funny that, like, I was listening to, I keep bringing up the same damn things, but, like, anyway. I don't like when people want to describe people, and describe people in very poor passion. Like, they just describe them in such a shitty way. It's just like, when women describe themselves, you know, they always want to go for, you know, certain things that, of course, they're more or less likely sexual quality, not, you know, and they think it's kind of a good thing. It's like, no. Compared to a younger man, compared to an older man, it's like two different things. Like I would never, like when I was younger than that, I always talk about, you know, what do you like for me to have a six-pack? I do a bunch of crunches for the girl now, try to get a six-pack. Ain't never gonna happen. I mean, now maybe, but before, man, it never happened. But yeah, like, it's an idea in your head that, like, it doesn't matter, because honestly, people that think about that stuff, it's actually not even true. Like, to be in good shape is to understand, you know, that you're trying to push something healthy, and you show it through day after day after day after day, you know, you say, okay, you know, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do more cardio today. You know, I'm going to lift a little more weights, I'm going to get my shoulders bigger, I'm going to do stuff like that. I'm going to look like, you know, the V-cut type shit, where, you know, big, broad back, big shoulders, big chest, skinny waist. The ideal of a man, supposedly. You never fucking see it. I've never seen a lot of men that are like that. Like, honestly, I see a lot of guys that have really big fucking arms, and they have, like, no shoulders and no back. Like, it's just how that's how they lift. If they don't lift, then they just look like that anyway. Like, you telling me, like my shoulders are getting bigger. I'm starting to see more girth in my shoulders. You see that my shoulders are starting to get a little more detail? Yeah. Shoulders are going to get, even that slightly broadened shoulders. We talk about attraction. It's going to bring up attraction points up. Because the broader my shoulders get, it's going to even out with how big my fucking head is. I'll tell you, some guys with naturally broad shoulders, they always look really good because it evens their body out. It's just like girls that have thicker butts. When they have thicker butts, it evens out their body. You know, so it's like, you know, guys, for being a woman, honestly, I just work on your ass. I'm not even joking. Unless you got, like, huge boobs. If you got a decent sized rack, obviously it'd be a lot easier, but Ah, fuck you guys!
Oh shit!
Hit the legs! Fuck shit! Fuck shit! No, fucker! Ah!
One of those.
Shoot him! Ha! Fuck you, bitch! Ah! Oh god! Run, bitch! Run!
Oh, sting!
I was on Scary Movie 3 when Charlie Sheen was looking through the crop circles of the crops. He kept on turning himself in that. Well, fuck. Ah, he exploded. Oh god, another one! You do this, bitch! God, that almost killed me. Took all my armor away. Went from 50 something armor to like 20. Still like the 15-second delay, I can always look at like how like run! Hey.
Watch out! Look dead.
Fuck you, bitch. Oh god, he
Oh, what is this? Have a cover round
Okay, I was thinking about something. It was a Cinema Stop. He was talking about Jason. I think it was Jason 9. Jason Goes to Hell. There was a thing about these two people are doing an tent, and like Jason possessed somebody, and like he like sticks like a spear through some girl, like basically like cuts her in half kind of thing. The Cinema Stop is like controversy is gonna be a little difficult. He's just like he's talking about periods. He's like, period sex. This is crazy. Like the girl's split in half. I thought it was kind of funny that you said it like that. Terrible but funny. Take offense to it. I really don't care. I think it's hilarious. That's the bad thing about joking. When people get too emotionally involved with jokes, especially when it comes down to like you're hitting people, like you're kind of hitting like the things like back when I was younger, racism was literally a fucking joke. Like no one fucking cared. Like you say slightly racist things, like people would just sit there and just laugh at you because people did not care. Even fucking black people didn't care. The fucking law don't care now. You know, it's like whatever, don't care. Haha, funny. And they'll call you something stupid. But like the younger generation, for the most part, they're just so like hateful. Like they don't take anything as a joke. You know, people just want to fucking hammer people down on that and be like, oh, it's just a dude, just have fun. Like you literally make life worse by believing in the bullshit. Like no one fucking cared back in the 90s and 80s and shit. Why? Because they actually know how hateful people can get. You know, like nowadays, like YouTube, and you make like a joke about a black person or something like that, people freak the fuck out. Like, oh my god, you must be a bigot. It's like, no, I just know black people that are funny, and they're funny to make fun of as they make fun of me. They'll do something stupid, like it's literally what it is. Or a gay guy, they freak out. Everyone freaks out. Like, oh my god, it's so bad. Or we make fun of women and oh, you're so sexist. They make fun of women. They're like, dude, no one fucking cares. Like. You can't have fun in life, but what the fuck are you doing? Just sitting there being dull and bored, hating everything? I hate you. Dude, society wants you to hate things. Like, being cruel and being funny are two different things. Like, if you're being angry and, like, what you're trying to do is just basically show people how cool you are, be a dickhead, then I understand. Yes, that's not good. If you're sitting there making a joke about something that is like a off-brand joke, and it has nothing to do with anybody at all, just like a genre of a person. And yeah, like if you pinpoint something, then yeah, there's always ways of doing stuff. Like if I pinpoint, I talk about someone that, like I make fun of people at work all the time, but I don't like listen to the word making fun of. You're having fun with that person. You're making a fun situation out of something stupid.
Can't see a damn thing.
People think making fun of is literally like you're being cruel towards that person because they're stupid. No, they're just when they do something. If you do something funny or dumb, that's funny. I'm gonna make fun of that situation. Like if someone falls, I gotta lie. When someone falls and I'll be like, "Are you okay?" I literally would chuckle at it. People think that's mean. It's funny as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, yeah. When I see someone slip and fall, I have to laugh. I can't see. I mean, this one old lady, this one fat lady. She was a customer at Denny's and like the floor was a little wet and that, but we have a wet floor sign, and she fell. I had to go in the back room and chuckle. Like it was the funniest thing ever. She was just like walking around, she's like, "What?" I'm like, dude, how do you fall? Floors are not slippery enough that you're gonna fucking fall. Like your balance is shit because you can't walk right because you're fucking like massively overweight. That's kind of how it works. It's like, oh, if people say, "Oh, you're making fun of their weight," nah, I'm making fun because they fell. It's because of their weight was why they fell, not because the floor was wet. Dude, I walk on wet floors all the damn time with shoes that are not slick resistance. I haven't fell once. I've been working at Denny's for 4 months. Now I almost fell like 3 times, but I caught myself falling. The only reason why I did fall is because I was moving too fast, and the shoes I had on weren't gripping heavy enough to be able to sit there and counter-react how fast I was moving, so I couldn't move fast. You ever walked on ice, you move slow, you don't really fall? You gotta do because you still have grip, it's just such a small amount that you have to move slow. If you put too much energy into a grip, you'll end up have to grip more. Or you will fall, no matter how much balance you have. That's why if you struggle with balancing that as a kid and that, you always want to move quick. You always try to keep your feet moving. So if it's slippery and that, you have to slow your motion down so your feet can actually grip. You guys, your feet and your hands got little micro grippers on them. That's why you can grip. They really stick to things to a certain degree. You have little micro grippers. They're little tiny sticky things in your hands that make you be able to grip something. I'm barely holding this, but my hands are sticking to a certain degree. So if I pull on, my hands are still sticking. I have to pull on hard enough to get rid of the grip. That's how it works. How you grab things. A little bit of biology for you, if you don't know that. Everything will slip out of your hands. That's why if your hands get oily and that actually covers up the little. It makes it harder for your little feelers, I guess, on your hands to be able to grip because it clogs, it layers your skin where you can't be able to grab. That's why you slip a lot when your hands are wet or more or less oily. Ooh, energy's peaking now. That food's settling. Fucking awesome. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, the food's digesting a little bit. Got carbs digesting. My mind is starting to perk.
There must be something wrong here. If you want someone to smell
But yeah,
properly,
people take things too seriously. That's why I like teaching people about how to deal with feelings. Feelings are an act of control. If you could be able to control yourself, it goes out like this, yeah. Or bitch. I ain't catching fuck. Like, there's a reason why I can say, like, guys need to keep their dicks in their pants, because that is a feeling. It's an emotional complex where you have to, like, think that you are... You think of something that you are, but you're not. And I see it so much with men. Especially men that have, like, massive fucking issues with their ego and shit. They're fucking priceless. Hey! Popping heads, bitch. Ooh, a flesh pound. Hey, flesh pound. Oh, fuck. No!
I don't want to know what happened here.
No. I run like a bitch because I want to.
Gotcha!
Woo! Boing! Ooh, piece of candy. Bitch. You getting angry now. Oh my god, I gotta take a fucking crap. My metabolism's increasing by quite a bit, and I gotta blow ass. Hey. Get fucked. Oh!
Keeping you alive. No, not really. They'll kill you and move on. But either way, you'll be dead.
Ha!
This
Killing
was
floor.
the red motif thing.
Makes sense. But yeah, like, that's what I like is like when people have like a negative, like, so I keep talking about this guy that I used to work with and that he's a manager at work and that, like, I would say his worst problem would have to be dude has huge, like, control, like, he needs to control his horniness or whatever it is. Like, this man tries so hard to, like, get with women, and, like, it gets to the point that it's fucking pricelessly fucking hilarious, and I've been hearing from multiple people, and, like, I talk about it, because most men don't like it when I say this. You can't be me. I'm a good-looking guy. I'm a top 10% attractive man. I'm not gonna lie about that. Very high percentage of attraction. But like, if I get my weight down and get my shoulders and back and chest bigger, I will be top 1% fucking tremendously sexy man. I already know. If you don't have it, you don't fucking have it. I don't know what to say. Like, if you don't have the jaw structure, you don't have the face structure, and that, you're gonna be not attractive looking. Some people just fucking look ugly as fuck for a reason. I already know my level of attraction to a certain extent.
Wave 31.
You know, and like, I already have people tell me, very attractive looking women always tell me I'm very cute and very, you know, attractive looking. So I don't really have to say anything anymore about it to myself. Like confidence issues and that. Your mom's a hoe, bitch. Do this. Ah, fuck some screen on me, bitch. Yeah. fuck, Jar? Stop me around, not your bitch. Stop punching me in my face, I ain't your bitch. I think I do like these bots now, they kind of just paralyze everyone around them. Alright. Stop it. Bad. Hey! Stop it. No, bad. Oh! I would know like using the katana, but the problem is the range of the katana sucks ass. Like if they can increase the range of melee a little bit, it'd be a lot better for this class. That's why the Blood Scythe is so good. I mean, if you go with like the fast mode, fucker. I think it does like 50% less damage. That's quicker. It's like the damage kind of adds up. Boing! I'm getting excited. Boing! Boing! Dude, that'd be fucking hilarious if someone like a man got that got wrecked that fast where there's like boing. I never seen it like that. Like, you know, like I was like I never had it happen to myself. Or I just sitting there walking around, so I'm just like, it's like breaks through the zipper and shit. That'd be priceless. That'd be priceless. You're just walking around like some girl like looks really good, and you're just like, People think it's perverted. Look, such a pervert. If men can't be perverted, you ain't gonna have no babies anymore. It's just men are ugly as fuck nowadays, and they don't do stuff to be like look like a fucking man. So like more or less likely they're like, no one wants to fuck them. A lot of men are unfuckable. A lot of men are unfuckable. You know, like it's like priceless. Like I know women too well to be able to notice that men are very unfuckable. Especially younger men. This is why younger men need to understand. Like there's one guy named Crush and that, me and him are friends and that. He's actually a pretty cool kid and that. And like this one girl was giving him signs and he didn't know what to do. It's like, what do you mean? He's like, oh, she's telling me to come over and go over there. She said she wants to blow me off. I'm like, if a woman's that exact, why the fuck are you wasting time talking to me? They're doing it for a reason. The fuck, dude? Like, if a woman has to tell you specifically, like, hey, I'm gonna suck you off, and you're still like, what does that mean? Dude. It was hilarious, because that's basically what happened, and like, you know, especially if you know them, that like, if it was a random girl and that, like, I mean, I'd be like, okay, yeah. If I knew the person that, then yeah, I'd be like, yeah, you know. That means that she has hots for you. Most people are not like that. Most women are pretty conserved. A woman's like not conserved at all. She's like, I just want to blow you off because I watch a lot of porn. You probably want to know. Look at her body count first before you start like doing anything, because you never know. They do like making fun of women that like sit there like they're like massively fucking perverted. You have a high body count, right? Yeah, you probably do. Yeah, because the less perverted a woman is, the less of a body count they have, basically. I'm being dead serious. Like a woman's really conserved, that means that they're really fucking pure. That they don't, like, they get really, like... Fuck shit, fuck shit, fuck, fire! Fuck, oh, fuck my butthole. Got my ass. Oh, come on, dick face. I don't wanna. Your big ass fist hurts in my ass. Oh shit. Hey. What the? There's another one? Hey. Oh, don't get in front of me, asshole. Fuck you, bitch. Ah, I ain't got no legs. Ain't gonna lie, I do not like the heavy attack for the scythe. It's fucking stupid. I wish it would just be a heavy attack instead of being, like, slow. Like, it's 2 swipes. I want it to be like a headshot. Because then I can go, the heavy, heavy hitting mode at level 20. It does enormous amount of damage. Get a little slap happy now. God, okay. I'll be right back. Oh, God. Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. Hold that. Oh, probiotics are kicking in. Ooh, where's that bathroom downstairs? That'd be nice, but no. damn, look at that shit. Big fat bitch and the motherfucker big dog. Big old fat bitch. She's big and fat and juicy. As in like fat. Going old school Cody now, man. Old school Cody used to be quite a bit of a... made for a lot of fucking shit. Ain't gonna lie, made for a lot of shit. Constantly, dude. And now it's joking way, because I used to be, you know, a jokester in school and that.
Well,
This internet's lagging out on my tablet. That's a big bitch. The internet's lagging out. What I got here? Do you know what you say? And not do. I love this shit. Is a thing says single fathers explain why men don't date anymore. It says paying for sex is much better. I ain't gonna lie, I mean honestly, if it came down to it, I mean yeah. I mean that makes perfect sense. Because women don't want to be into relationships, basically they just want people to pay for stuff. I'm not saying all women, but some women, yeah. I thought that's fucking priceless as fuck. Like, it's just ridiculous. Like, every time I look at stuff like that, people are like... Let's talk about the dating thing. Why people don't date. Because it's too easy to get people. The biggest reason why we have so much issues in society, because it's too fucking easy. It's too easy. So what happens is, people will sit there and like... they'll complain about shit, because it's just too fucking easy. You know, for a woman to get a man back then, you know, it was a little bit different though, because you didn't have dating sites. Like, women could go on a date site, show off a little cleavage, and get enormous amount of guys to get their attention. They only have to be in fantastic shape, for real. Like, I mean, naturally, you can just be naturally skinny. You don't have to build on, you know, 30, 40 pounds of fucking muscle to look good. Men have to. Like, men literally have to get fucking, you know, at least skinny enough to have a six-pack and have some pecs, maybe have some shoulders and arms. Or they gotta be, like, gigantic as fuck, you know, have, like, a fucking, like, 45-inch pecker or some bullshit like that. That's so dumb, like... Then again, you know, it's like... Or they gotta have a lot of money. Like, you know how much it takes to have good money? Like, to be able to make your first $1 million, your first $1 million, you have to work a normal job for at least... You have to get a promotion, at least make $25 an hour or more. You have to work that for like 20 fucking years. 20 years to get your first millions of dollars, unless you like finance yourself through other means. If you don't know how much money is, it's so fun. But yeah, I'm being dead serious. I don't think people really understand how much money is. Like guys make that kind of. Anyone that makes millions of dollars has a business they worked on so fucking hard that they literally couldn't do nothing but work for fucking decades. Or they got lucky enough to, like, smart enough to start a business and worked on it for 5 or 6 years to be able to get to the first couple millions of dollars now. I don't know, my uncle has his own electrical business. It took him an enormous amount of years to get shit started. Just to get the business started.
Watch out! Someone call the police! This area remains mostly secure.
You know, and he's, worth at least,
Is this some sort of
he's got at least a couple million for what I know. But he busted his fucking ass hard as fuck.
do you have a death wish? If not, buy armor.
So anyone that has more than $1 million in their bank account right now, you're considered to be at least in that top 1%. I would say top 10% of all men, because there's a lot of people nowadays that have over $1 million. Just because of YouTube and that and other stuff like that. Like, marketing's through the roof. Like, if you start making like
Found ammo.
kid-friendly programs, you will be a millionaire super fast. But if you're an egotistic asshole like me that cusses a lot, you probably won't be able to reach that anytime fucking soon. Even fucking... People get so frustrated with people like me. I'm always called,
Anyone need ammo?
Like, I don't know how many times I ask people on that. I say I have a YouTube channel. They think, what do you have, 1 million subscribers? Oh, fuck, they have 1 million subscribers. I just started YouTube. Well, I got 10,000 followers on Instagram, and it's only a woman that talks about, yeah, be a man to get 10,000 followers without having fake-ass fucking Photoshop pictures of yourself. Good luck with that. Without having fucking 15 filters on. I've seen it too, it's fucking priceless how many filters people have on. And they'll lie right to your face about it too. There's only people online that like, if you're a normal person that takes pictures and that, people like do use filters a lot. Like, why do you use filters? It makes you look better. But in real life, you don't look that good. So why are you faking to yourself? Because they get attention. You get attention in real life. What the fuck did I Like, I just see this. I see him take pictures of this all the damn time. I know what it is.
Is this some sort of prank? You're not this good.
It's women that are super fucking miserable. They're the most miserable people if they take fucking bunch of pictures of themselves and throw it online.
Want to know what happened here?
That means they're harvesting fucking dopamine from online. It's so fucking stupid. Like, I see it all the time. They'll be like, and they throw it on their Instagram, like, oh my god, look at me, I'm at work. You ever show below your face so I actually see what you look like? Just saying.
Or as fast as you can, so...
No. Why not? Because, I'm fat or something like that. Or, like, they always want to hide certain things. They're like, dude. I am pudgy. I got fat. I don't give a shit, dude. It's so funny. Like, dude, who cares? Like...
What road
If you got a great personality and at least you're trying to grow, you should not have to worry about every little fucking thing about the way you look. Like, people try so hard. Stop using filters. Go exercise or something. Like, I ain't joking. I see it like so much. It's the most priceless, funniest thing ever to see someone like sit there and be like,
Perhaps we don't understand each other. Electrocutions have cleared a lifetime of endurance. Come on, this is how really works. Isn't plasma intriguing?
why are you not dying faster, bitch?
Shield crash. Reboot failed. As you can see, I have always
Nope. Ah!
Plasmas are useful in a lot of
I didn't bring an umbrella.
Don't run. You'll only die tired. This universe analysis of your body. Armor experiment concluded. Eagles, please do awaken. Oh, you are see me, but I see you.
Now is the time of your ending.
Da 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 da. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. I don't know. I think this might be a little bit better because it breaks through. I think it breaks through armor. But yeah, I see that stuff all the time with that. And I see a lot of girls that comes out of this. This is why I see it like that. I'm not gonna try to judge anyone on that because obviously this is just a emotional thing because it is. If you're emotionally deprived of being happy, you'll do anything to get that happiness. I see people that we'll talk about the women thing. Women that smoke weed and do vape, they probably take an enormous amount of pictures of themselves, a lot more than usual, because they're craving that dopamine rush that they're getting from the weed and vape. The thing is, they're not getting enough of it because their bodies become more immune to it. But they're not seeing why they can just, they rely on it so much. Like, I don't know how to get out of the situation. So, number one, drink more water. Water itself actually gives you a cleansing effect, and it actually helps you. Like, people don't drink enough water. Go through a water period where all you do is drink water all day long. Ain't gonna lie, that you will be pissing a lot, but the problem is that every time you pee, you're cleansing yourself. Like, I see people have really dark ass pee in that.
Through my results if you die too fast.
And I get that it does happen sometimes, but like you need to detoxinize yourself. You're being like you have a negative presence over you, and that negative presence is because of all the stuff you take. That's why people have to go on purity logs. Like, you have to purify yourself. Best thing to purify yourself is get some like really good incense. Get some lavender incense. Get some stuff like that. That'll be to purify your body. There's some really good incense that are really good for your body and that help you relax yourself and that. Or listen to peaceful music.
Pyrotechnics.
Like when you listen to like constantly negative music and that, talking about ho this, ho that, this is how you get a man, stick your ass out, shake your booty and all that shit. And that, like, they're negative effects because they're not actual positive reinforcements. They're trying to say you have to look like a fucking Barbie doll to get anybody to like you. It's like, that's completely false. Like, you don't have to do that at all. Like, you can't just... Like, you even want to think that people are just born fucking perfection and shit. They're not. People are not born perfection at all, actually. People are born with purity, because you don't know nothing. You're born pure, yes, but you're not born perfection. You're born pure. There's a difference. That means you don't have negative presence over you, because you don't know enough to have negative presence over you. You don't know right from wrong yet. So everything is right. And all you think about is eating and taking shits in your diaper. And probably pissing all over the place in that. And so I tell everyone to go back in your mind, think of you as being a kid, think of happy thoughts. That's how happy you should be. Like, well, I don't have this, I don't have that. Then go for it. Get that. Get this. If you worry about money, work more. I mean, there's other things you can do to sit there and gain favor, you know, from God and from the world that's been created for you. Don't go down and say, men need to do everything if you're a woman. Don't go down as a man and say, women need to do everything as a man. No, it's called do things together. If unity wasn't a word, we'd be all fucked. But unity is a word. Unity is the most purest word for most people to actually understand. Unity means togetherness. We're in this together. The whole world is the same. Doesn't matter what kind of culture you are. You all have the same hearts, the same everything. 2 eyes, teeth, everything is the same. The only, like, little bits of difference are just tiny bits of, like, you know, country, like, racial differences, but we're all the fucking same. We all want love. We all want someone to love us. We all want someone to take care of us and help us out, push it through limitations and that. This is why you have people like me and others that are called guiders. We're life guiders. I want to guide people to a better life. And most likely guide myself to a better life. I'm going to say, well, you're not rich. How do you know that? It doesn't matter what you're not. It matters that I'm trying my best to be more consistent in my life. Progress is progress. You ever say becoming a millionaire might be easy if you actually, you know, thought about a millionaire. How would you become a millionaire? Well, I'm doing it right now. I'm making progress with my channel. This channel could lead me to making money. How much money? I don't know. It depends. But if I gain more knowledge and I exercise more, I start looking the part, guess what? I'll gain more favor. And who knows when the world's going to end? You know, I might not have that much time. So I can't bet on it. I got to bet on what I have now, not what I don't have. You know, I don't know what I'm going to have next year, but I can surely try every day to try to do something a little bit different. Like, there's things coming into place right now that I kind of figure are going to happen. That a lot of it's because, you know, my inheritance and that. Monday's going to be a huge day. I'm going to talk to my financial advisor, and we're going to fucking dig this shit down so I can make some damn money this year off my money that my grandparents gave me. You know, maybe I can make a couple, you know, 5,000 or 6,000 this you know, coming up year and get a little bit more profit than that. Oh shit. You know. I mean, serious though, you know. Maybe I can make 100,000 in the next couple of years. That's all I would need for right now. And shit, $400 a month would be literally my fucking bills and payment. I don't have to pay fucking nothing in bills. Maybe like 4,000 a year or over 4,000 a year. Oh shit, I'm getting my fucking butthole punched in. Stop punching in my ass, bitch. Ah, he knocked him out. Jesus! Fuck you, bitch. Oh, fuck you, bitch. Fuck off then. Bitch. Ooh. That's why I say, like, a relationship, Like me having a girlfriend right now that's actually intelligent and knows how to like budget in that. You make double the fucking money. Because if you live together, you live together cheaper than you live apart.
Most people prefer that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Scythe again. Yeah, we'll go with this. Yeah. That's kind of the whole point nowadays. Like, I know couples that literally become rich together because they're smart to work together to make the money. They work like the same hours, they always see each other and that, but they put their money together, and double paychecks a lot better than one paycheck. So you make $400 an hour, she makes $400, so you make $800 an hour. You know, if you're living together and that, food's not going to be much because women don't eat as much as men. So more or less likely food's going to be a little bit more, not as expensive. But say like if this comes down to a possibility. So if, you know, my parents get this house fixed up all the way. They do whatever they need to do. You say I get a girlfriend there and she lives in this house, and I get my basement fixed up because we got a bathroom they got fixed up. It's got like we already have the shower basin and all this crap, and that's gonna look really good in that. I say she chooses to live here, and we save up money for, you know, first couple of years in that, and we'll really hit this shit off hard in that. Togetherness is better than loneliness. Even though no one should be lonely because God's always with us, but. Sure, fat ass. You don't even need to have a ridiculous amount of money. Like I said, if you can reach your first 100,000, you kind of just let that sit for a little bit, and then you constantly build it up in that, put some in stocks and shit. You know, probably put like 10% of it, maybe. Yeah, I'd say about 10,000 in the stocks and that. Try to make money off that 10,000. Oh, especially if someone wants to be like a dual streamer with me. And yes, having a woman streaming with me would make it 100% more valuable. Especially if she is really attractive looking, it's gonna make you enormous more money. Like, I ain't joking. Like, if I had a girl sit next to me, like, my room was bigger than that, or whatever it is, and we would, like, stream together, like, I would push my camera out more so you could see more of my room, I promise you the channel would go up enormously.
Oh, thank you, me.
And, like, it would be... Like, it would go up twice as fast as it is now.
Must be the cleaner's day off.
Because attraction nowadays leads to a lot more money, especially nowadays that everything's online, and you want to be visualized a lot. You can make money off that. So right there, fuck, we already got a money-making business. I know most people do fucking reaction videos. Reaction videos! And, like, the girl's really fucking attractive looking, and they, like, get you enormous amount of fucking views just because of her prettiness. I don't always say a lot about women in that because YouTube is mostly viewed by men. That's why there's a lot of women on YouTube doing, like, clothing lines and that. Because they make easy money. It doesn't matter if they make, you know, say they make a video, like, every other, like, week or something like that, or say every 3 days. Like yoga videos. Oh my god, yoga videos are fucking stupid. And like, they make like, say 10,000 views in like a couple of days. 10,000 views equals up to what? Well, 100,000 supposedly equals up to $400. So 10,000 equals up to $40. Supposedly, I'm not saying that's 100% because, you know, that depends on the ad revenue. Depends on how many ads, depends on how many YouTube Pluses people have and shit. All depends on how many people want to donate too, because people can always donate money to the person then. No. My God, what the fuck, why is everyone getting so big? Get out of my ass, bitch! I ain't playing around with your booty anymore. Go away. Yeah! Fuck you. Fuck you. Damn, that was cool, which is... Ah! I really want to play the Borderlands 3 with someone, that'd be nice. Ah! Oh my God! That's a fuck off me. Yeah, that's all I want in life. Like, if I can just get a girlfriend that's just super cool, laid back, likes to joke, likes to, you know, have a little fun, but doesn't take life massively seriously, but smart enough to know the bullshit of life, that'd be perfect. Amy's like the fucking exercise in that. Did he just make that guy oh, he flew! He flew all the way over there? Oh no, that was the leaf. My bad. That was the leaf. Ah! Splatter. Splatter batter. What the? Splatter batter.
Don't blame it on the pod. It was hard to steal this many.
Yeah, that'd be really nice. I always think about it over, like, off and on. That's why I consider myself picky. I don't think about pickiness as in, like, looks. To a certain extent, maybe. You gotta be skinny. You gotta look at least good enough to be, like, I would guess bangable. Because, like, to me, you know, I like skinny girls. I've always did. You know, I don't mind girls that are, you know, depending on the, like, size of, like, their body and that. Obviously, if they're pudgy and that, I really don't care. Because you can always change that. Yeah, you just have a lot of sex. I ain't gonna lie, like, producing a lot of, like, you know, much amount of excitement through, like, intercourse and that will make you drop weight super fast. Like, instantly fast. Especially if a guy lasts as long enough. If a guy's lasting for, like, 30, 40 minutes, and you're just sitting there, like, huffing and puffing, and you're, like, struggling. Yeah, that means that guy's got, you know, he's got massive self-control. Self-control is discipline. So man's massively disciplined, he's gonna last a lot longer. I know a lot of men, they say they last long, and they can't last for fucking shit. They'll go, I last 45 minutes, they last for like 10 seconds. And yes, they do. It's fucking hilarious. It's fucking priceless. You're a fat ass. Fat ass. Fat ass. God, you're so annoying, you fat piece of shit.
One less asshole.
Where you at? There he is.
Can't take your drink, buddy?
That's fucking loud. Oh, just jump off! Ah. He's angry. God, there's so many fucking bots everywhere. What the fuck, dude?
Really, I will take the dust to pay for it from your corpse.
I love how pissed off he gets when you finish these waves after 30 or after 25. His voiceovers are fucking hilarious.
I don't want to know what happened here.
He gets so bad. I never got the wave 100, but I'm curious wave 100 is probably gonna be like, what the? He's gonna go fucking ape shit. This is bullshit. And he actually comes out and like it's like the hardest wave ever. Be like 200 fucking people. Yeah, I don't know. I never got past wave 100, but I really want to get there. But I know it takes fucking forever. You may think it's easier to do with someone. It's not, because maybe on normal mode you might be able to do it. I need to buy me. That's what I need to buy. I need to buy me a good keyboard. I gotta start playing piano again. I used to really love playing the piano, that. Kind of like playing guitar, but guitar was really like a little more. Guitar is rather difficult for me to play. Piano was nice.
Found ammo. Great! Let's go!
Yeah, I used to like sing my own songs and that. Yeah, normally I sing about people that I like and that. So like if I have like a girl I really like and that, normally I'll try to produce songs based upon the emotions I have for that person, because music is about emotions. So like I'll put like a little mellow, and I'll like talk about the person that, talk about how I love the person or care about the person that. I got so many good qualities with me, I just don't use them all the time. Because like I just don't. Like I would say, there's like one woman that I know as of right now that is like she gives me affection. That like she came in the other day and then she was talking to me, and she actually asked how I was doing. Simple fact, she's asked how I'm doing. Honestly, I'd be very happy with that. Like it's very small amount of emotions. Honestly, you don't need to do fucking like. Hey. Fuck you guys. Woo, party! Yeah, because she came by and she had to talk to someone. She actually called my name out because I was walking by her and I didn't know her car was there and that. I mean, I knew her car was there, but I didn't like pay attention too much. I was just like, whatever, because I don't get a lot of affection from people. They don't say like, hey, Cody, how you doing? Like, literally, like, the simple amount of affection you can give someone is just asking them how they're fucking doing. I never get that a lot. Sometimes, but it's not a lot. At least from a woman's perspective, I don't. But she did that, and then she actually had a conversation with me. She was telling me about her something, but she only does it when she's alone with me, which is a telltale sign that this person likes me a lot. Because if you want to do something with you when you're alone with someone, you change who you are, and that means you want to gain some type of affection from that man or woman. And it felt great, We had a good conversation. It was about her life, and that I asked her, I told her, she didn't tell me that she was single. Obviously, she probably won't. Because supposedly she's going through some rough times with the guy that she's with. And like, just don't date him anymore. But it's more complex than that. And like, the conversation was pretty good. We basically just talked about She asked me how my mornings were and that because I went the mornings and that. And then I asked her, like, what are you doing that? I say, the guy that you were with, that's coming back, I guess. I was like, are you going to come back to, Denny's tonight? She's like, no, I got a job. I'm a chef at another place in that. I go, okay, that's cool now, I'm like, I'm happy for you now,
Last call for catching bullets.
But you know what sparked the interest between me and this woman? Singing. Not even joking. Singing.
Wave 42.
Like, that is the most emotional spark that any man could give to a woman is singing. So, like, one of the songs that she played a lot of Usher songs that it was called Let It Burn. It's an old-ass song from, like, when I was younger, like 2007 month. It's about forgetting about someone, basically saying, like, if you're in a relationship and that, you break up with someone, let it burn, just let it go. There's no point in holding on to something that wasn't right for you. And I was singing one of the parts of that, and I was doing pretty good, ain't gonna lie. I was hitting the notes quite nice in that. It was a little like high-pitched note area. And like, she started showing a little bit of affection towards me, and most women normally show it in the way that like through their like body and that, 'cause that's how girls normally do it though. So she started like showing a little bit of affection, little by little, like giving me smiles and that, like teasing me, joking with me. And of course, people say, "Well, joking with you doesn't mean no, it does." When a woman jokes with you, it's more likely they like you enough to notice that they can joke with you. Most women don't joke with guys too much. Like, they really don't. Like, most women that I know that are more pure-hearted, to speak, that don't have a lot of huge body count, when they show affection, they're showing affection because they like you. That's just number one. But if they have a high body count, they show lots of guys affection, that just proves that they have a higher body count. They're more comfortable with themselves to a certain degree, which means they've probably seen a lot of dudes naked. But they haven't seen a lot of dudes naked. Normally they're very conserved. At least from what I've noticed.
Wonder what's under his
So they're not going to sit there and be like, oh my god, and talk about grabbing on dong all damn day. No. And that's what kind of made me attract to this person in the first place. Like, it wasn't because she was good looking. Yeah, she's a firecracker. Honestly, she's skinny. She's very attractive looking, she's got, one of the things is she's kind of like she's got kind of like her eyes kind of like messed up in that because she had some issues in that. And like, I don't care because I see a lot more better qualities with her other than that. That's why I say it doesn't matter. Like her eyelid doesn't open up because she has some type of neurological damage with her, like neurological passages don't work in her brain to open up one of her eyes and that. And like, I don't care. Like, I don't care. I actually made fun of it. I was talking about being a pirate in that. And I was just like, that'd be kind of sexy. You wear a pirate patch. You came up to me in a girl voice going, "Arr!" I'd be like, okay. This shit's going down. We gotta watch Pirates of the Caribbean while we're doing this. We're doing it. But it was like, it was taking a bad thing and making it good. And that's what I like to do. And like, and it was really nice though to have someone give me affection when most people don't. A lot of people don't do that because, they have boyfriends and that are like, they constantly date. I tell a girl all the time, stop dating everybody. Stay single for at least a year or so. Let something guide you towards someone else. And you keep on dating people and that because you just keep on believing you gotta keep dating and thinking you're gonna find someone. No, you gotta better yourself little by little. So like, there's a lot of fucking big guys. Like, when you, like, in a relationship and that, what first thing you do is try to figure out how you can better yourself for the next relationship. And it doesn't matter if you find a better guy or not, because you probably won't. Most people date the same people. You know, if you're passionate about what you like to do, you can become anything you want to be in your own world. Like, people try to talk about, like, manifestation and that. I'm like, well, first off, the word manifestation is a key word of belief. Belief is a thought pattern. So if you think you can do something, you should be able to believe in yourself enough to do it. Now, only if you have the passion behind it, like you actually enjoy doing it. Some people like doing stuff like this, they like making money. Like, I have passion doing something because I like making money. Money is the thing that people always want to make. It's a survival mechanism. So they think it's going to change their life, though. If I win the lottery, I always say this, if I win $10 million, so to speak, what would I do? I wait a year and get my financial thing, which would be $400,000 in that first year from just dividend, maybe over 400, by 440, 490, whatever it is. What would I do with my first, basically what I say, what would I do? I wouldn't even touch the $10 million. What would I do with my first $400,000?
I found ammo.
Would I still be working for fucking $200 a week? Or $300 a week? Yeah, because I enjoy work a hell of a lot more, because I'd be sitting there laughing my ass off. Watching people are fucking ignorant as fuck struggle. And be like, ha. And watch people, like, it'd be like a big training ground. I love the research. It'd be like, people that would be notified of it, I would see a lot of, like, gold diggers try to track to me. I'd bust out laughing, like, I'm like, bitch, no. Like, get away. I'd be kicking them. Get the fuck out of the way. I know you're joking. I've been seeing so many girls probably trying to, like, sex me up. It'd fucking be priceless. I would see, I announced it on Facebook. Yeah, I just won $10 million from lottery net. Who wants his dick? Just see how many people would fucking climb over hoops and ladders. Like, I probably have like I probably have like 100 fucking inbox fucking invites. I announced it just to fucking be having fun and shit, just to fucking like fuck around. Dude, I'd be laughing my ass off. Ain't gonna lie, this should be so funny. I always want to do that. If I won $1 million, I'd be happy, like, thrilled with that shit. And people get fucking behind me, it's so annoying. Cause they like push me around and shit, I hate being pushed around. Yeah, cause I know that for a fact, cause I had one friend got inherited, like, he's not a friend, he's like someone I just knew, and I guess we could consider ourselves friends, he's a pretty cool guy. He got inherited $30 million and that from his grandmother, and I remember like it was yesterday. Like, I always talk about that because basically he had like the hottest girls in the fucking world chase after him. Like, you think girls from Hooters are fucking hot? These bitches were fucking bred to be sexy. Perfect tits and ass, perfect face. Like, they were so fucking attractive looking that like guys would fucking throw money at them. And like, it was basically a bunch of Instagram models. Super fucking sexy ass women. And he told me that, dude, I dated the hottest girls I've ever seen. I'm like, yeah, I bet you did. He's like, I never got any. Like, yeah, I'm like, you never got any pussy? He's like, yeah, I don't get any pussy. Never even got a fucking blowjob. I'm like, well, really? I ain't a BJ? I mean, you have to pay for it, right? You got to give her money. They do that. I'm sure he got some things that were like, damn, that's rough, dude. He's like, yeah, I literally stopped dating. He's like, I can't find me a woman because all they want is my money. Yeah. Once you get to that higher class of like life and that's all you're gonna see. Like, fuck, do you, like, I was like, hey, like, why don't you just give me $1 million? Say, fuck your, try to, use money as a way of like pushing towards other people to be happy in that, or at least be able to push their ideas forward in that. That's how I always look at it. Like, $10 million ain't a lot, but 400,000 in fucking year is outrageous. I would sit there and literally be like, hey, no, after the first year, because they'll probably get in my bank account, and I'll be like, what am I do with this stuff and that? I buy people stuff. Of course, I'd be very stingy on it. It's fat ass again, for real? Dude, I can't see shit, this fat fucking piece of shit. Yeah, you're supposed to attack his fucking ass cheeks. Fuck. Got flesh pounds coming after me now.
Anyone need ammo?
Yeah, you're supposed to attack his butt cheeks.
Careful, guys.
Fuck, I reload! Son of a bitch! Fucking. My ass itches. Itch fast. Yeah. What you gotta do is have someone chase that person, and have someone just shoot right in his
I
ass.
can't see a damn thing.
That's the best way to beat him. You can do circle rounds and that, but every time you take so much life, he shits. So like that's why I do that first when I had armor, and it makes it a lot easier. So once you start shitting all over the place and that, it'll just like drip. Oh fuck, it'll drain your health.
Spend it, or whatever.
That's crazy! Damn, my energy's through the fucking roof. I've never been so peaked in a long ass time.
Closing soon.
It's only 10:19, man. That KSM 66 is really helping out. Reload! Reload!
Wave 46.
Oh, suck it! You're not dead. You know that fleshed out on steroids. Oh shit!
Not terrible, but that's just the word.
burning. Razor fire.
It's like non-stop fucking people, dude.
Crazy flash power.
I did get as far on normal on hard mode before. What'd be so funny is like my parents always want me to get married and have kids and that because I'm the last one in my family to not be married, and like that's why I'm a little picky on the girl I want to pick in that, because like to me it's like I want to have the best genetic pick of my children, so the woman has to be, you know, healthy enough, have really good genetic lines or good enough genetic lines where it's like noticeable. That's why I'm like a little stingy on that. Because with the great knowledge gift that I got from God, and I know I got it because I have an enormous amount of knowledge, I gained very quick knowledge, especially when it comes down to certain things. And I'll tell you what, to be able to pass down what I know to the next generation, they're gonna have like enormous amount of help up front. Especially if this is gonna be our last generation before we have some type of apocalypse or some type of thing that might be happening. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. All I know is there's stuff happening, but don't know exactly where it's going to go, because, you know, God never said specifically when it's going to happen. They give us signs in that, but, like, there's always been good and evil throughout the years, even through the biblical years now. That's why you had Noah's flood. It's because, you know, but it wasn't because of people being bad, it's because of Nephilims. But yeah, that's why it's good to be very structured on who you date. I know people think it's mean. Oh, fuck. Damn, that sucks. Oh, it's the back side of my shoulders. Fucking cramping up. Yeah, it's like right back here now. Yeah, that's how I have to do more like middle shoulder, because it helps out with my back shoulder and that, because the back shoulder has problems. That's where I fucked up. Oh. Yeah, right back, this muscle right back here. The rhomboid, that's why I have to work on my back a lot. So if you see me doing bands, I'm trying to do back exercises and that. I try to really tighten up my back a lot. That's the reason why. That's like my lats. I try to focus on my lats a lot. And like, they're doing really good though. Like I could be able to hit at least 50 or 60 pounds of my lats, like just using lats with very little bicep. And it's quite nice. I mean, the heaviest I ever actually did with the lat pull down, I think it was like 120 pounds. And I did it maybe 5 times. So I'm getting up there. It's taking time though. Yeah, progress is progress. Like teenage kids and that, like people that are younger than that. Like when I see so much younger than that, and they have like, they're like they've been lifting weights ever since they're like 13 or 14 and that, and you could just tell. I seen some high school kids come in, man. They were fucking thick boys. They were getting thick as fuck. Now they had big backs, big chests. Their arms were massively huge, but their chest and that, they use a lot of bench press, a lot of back presses and that, a lot of squats and deadlifts. They were fucking some big boys, you know. And then when I look at people that like aren't like that, like have some type of like thickness to them when they're younger, it is true they probably don't do nothing but sit around all day. I'll tell you what, when you're you know a boy becoming a man, discipline of exercise is your best bet. Because the biggest thing that all men want is a nice body, a strong body. And this is why people fake their strength. They'll say certain things. I hear this a lot. It's stupid, but I'm stronger than you. Prove it. But you're not. And they'll make fun of the situation. Don't blind yourself to believe you're something that you're not just because your mommy told you so. If your mom's telling you you're a man and you don't act like a man, guess what? Your mom's fucking lying to you. It's the biggest thing that I see from most mothers to say, you know, tell their child, especially a son, especially if they're a single parent, and the mom says this, you're stronger than everybody, or, you know, be strong in your own way. And I say this to anyone that's a single mother that instigates their children to believe in something without actually doing anything about it, you're an idiot. This is why men need to be in the picture now, because they know how to say, hey, no, you gotta work out, son. You gotta lift the weights. You gotta do something. You gotta work hard. And I was like, well, no, don't work so hard. You might hurt yourself. No, man, you gotta hurt yourself. Because what are you gonna think about with a woman if you're dating a woman? If you're dating a woman, no one's gonna think like, what the fuck? Instantly be like, It shows immaturity. Like any woman that lifts a lot of weights in that while they're young and that, and their man doesn't lift weights, you're probably not gonna last too much longer. Your emotions might be there. You might be asking, hey, let's go to the gym together. You've tried to poke at the being a man thing. Being a man. They're like, well, no, I don't want to go to the gym today. And you don't want to explain why. You don't want to go to the gym because you know that you're weak. That's it. You probably know that your girlfriend could out bench press you, and it's infuriating. That's why you get stronger. Like literally, face the facts. You're weak, bro. That's just it. If your woman's trying to help you to become a man, which most women should, if men are not men, you know. Do it. Because that had to happen to me. That's how I know. I had women literally try to help me make myself better. And women will literally stop dating you and fall for someone that is already better. And normally the signs come in. And I only say this because this is how I see it. This is honestly how it is sometimes. When they try to bring they try to state certain things, and they use their friends for that. I'm not, you know, women do this a lot. They won't tell you, but they'll at least try to announce it. There's the reason why a lot of young women don't date younger men. They don't date men around their age because they can't. They will try. They'll give it like thing in that, like, oh, he's really cute in that. He's a good-looking guy in that. That's it. Get the personality in that. Like, men don't know how to talk to women. Women don't have to talk to men. They don't. Women can be cute and smile and show off how fat their butt is. Man, you have to do all the talking. That's the whole point of it. That's why schooling is so fucked up. You have to teach yourself how to talk. You can't talk to a woman and can't say at least fucking hello or say how are you doing that. You gotta act like a fucking moron in front of her and start like rapping about stupid shit and start doing your little dance. Like, yeah, it's gonna be cute. But a woman doesn't want you to be cute. A woman wants you to be a fucking man. Like literally, pick her ass up, slam up against the wall kind of thing. That's exactly what they want. And they may not be used to it, but don't mean they don't want it. That's a surprise. So, like, the littlest signs that you can find out why, like, men never notice it while they're younger or not, that's because you still act like a little fucking kid. I've done it before. I didn't grow up till I was in, like, literally, like, in my, like, early 30s. And I'm 33. I didn't really start to fully actually understand life for real until I was, like, you know, the last, like, couple of years in that. As in, don't live in make-believe mode. Don't think just because your mommy says that you're attractive looking, that your facial structure and like the way you look now is going to be beneficial for your personality. It never is. Your personality is going to guide you. Talk to him about my hours? No, I don't. I'm going to talk to him. I already talked to John about it. I asked him about my Mondays and that. I told him he could get my Mondays back. No. Honestly, Mason, I'm not really worried about it too much. Saying honest truth, man, I really don't even fucking care anymore. Like, they're gonna go back up next week anyway because we're gonna get busy as fuck. Five Guys. I was supposed to do it today, but I got a little held up with streaming, and I just got a new sub, so I'm trying to push that 300 marker. It's getting really fucking close. No, I had to cut the rest of the grass, and I did my exercises and all that shit. So right now, I'm gonna have to talk to him. I could probably do it. I'm gonna have to do it Tuesday. I'll wait till next week. Because this week's going to go by super quick. Because, like, Friday's going to be super quick, so I'm probably leaving out, like, at least 1:30 or 2 o'clock. I don't know when, but... I might get back on my stream and start hitting this shit up.
The trainer pod design is not terrible. Horsey did okay with this.
I know Buffalo Wild Wings is hiring, I believe. Yeah, I'm gonna get up probably. I mean, I already took a nap in that, but yeah, I probably got to get up around like, I don't know, 5 o'clock, 5:30. Got to see.
Must be invisible.
Yeah, it'd be Saturday and Sunday.
Isn't plasma into a lifetime of enduring discomfort. Electricity has great potential for serious burns.
Maybe Saturday and Thursday for real, so like,
I wouldn't get overconfident.
nice. Almost told this bitch already.
Disappearing before your eyes. You're outnumbered.
Did you get any information about if we're gonna do anything, man? Or are we gonna not do nothing? I'm suggesting setting it up to come to my place, because I got a big basement in that, and there's plenty of room for all four of us to sit down and watch movies.
You're not dead. Good enough.
You know, I wanted to do something today, but, you know, I need to get your number and that, or you need to add me on Facebook or something like that. Just look me up on Facebook. If we're not going to plan anything, then just tell me. I mean, we just got to figure something out, bro, because, you know, got all the excitement, man. I'm like, oh, I'm curious now, and now I'm just like, it's dawning down. I'm just like, okay, I'm being led on. This is what leading on is. Not getting enough information about what's going on. It's like lingering. Like, dude, I don't have fucking time for this shit. So like, if we're not gonna go out to the movies, that's fine. We'll just set it up, and we'll go to my house. It'd be a lot more fucking easier, because you know. I wish we would have done it this you know, the last couple of days and that, because my parents were gone and that. Yeah, it don't really matter to me what we do, but you know, I want to at least get some heads up of what the fuck's going on.
One of those moody fetch hours.
Yeah, but you gotta find out for me, because I'm not gonna talk to your fucking girlfriend. That ain't my fucking business. Because like I said, she's the one that wanted to set it up and that, so she has to be the one to talk about it, because I doubt you know shit other than what she told you. You talking about scary movie? Yeah, that was all scary movie too. We talk about it. Yeah, it was like the rap special. You change the subject really quickly, don't you? I don't think you really know what the fuck's going on at all, bro. Are you scared to go on this date or something like that? Is that what this is? I'm just curious, bro. Cadova? No, they won't let me back up there. I don't think the GM likes me. I tried multiple times and that. He will not hire me.
Need a charge? One of those moody fetch hours.
Emo's down the street? I guess I can work at Emo's. They're down the street. I mean, they're not that far away from my house. Like, they're really literally down the street from my house. I might check that out, actually, because I know they just got a new place tonight. Yeah, I might check it out now. Yeah, I try to hide. I was gonna get a job up at Domino's and that, but Denny's was, you know, that's when I got the job up at Hooters, and Hooters paid a lot more money than Domino's.
I Don't want to know what happened here.
But see, with it being not along the path that I want to do, that's why Five Guys would be better, because like after work, I can literally go to Planet Fitness, take a shower in Planet Fitness, and then go to Five Guys and basically be semi-fresh start. So I don't have to walk all the way down there, go home, take a shower, walk all the way back up there, you know what I mean? So I kind of want to like hit it where it's closer. I wish I could work on at Club Fitness, but they didn't hire me. You know, they hired a bunch of young-ass people. So I might go up there if the GM is going to be up there. I might talk about see if I can get just part-time up there. Maybe there's a chance of it. That's basically what they want. They don't want people doing full-time anywhere. So, like, that'd be the best bet.
Must be the cleaner's day off.
Which is like with you and that, I look around the area that you're at. If you can get a job, staying at Denny's, I guess would be okay, because you like Denny's and that. It's kind of like your family place to stay. But try to find a job near you, so you can be able to just go there and just make your money and go home. You're going to have to get used to that shit, though, man. It's going to be difficult at first, but you got to get used to that stuff. Hang on my thing. Yeah, but at least by like next month and that. Like, I don't know if it's anything to do with her friend and that. If her friend's listening to me a lot, if she's not talking to me, she's just listening to me, which I have no idea if she's not. You know. Yeah, because I've been noticing some people have been watching me and they haven't been saying nothing. And I know I got a couple people that watch me and not say too much.
And I didn't bring an umbrella.
The trainer pod design is not terrible. Horsey did okay.
You know, because, like, I don't know what it is to be someone just out of high school. Because it's been so fucking damn long. Like, to me, my mindset's completely different. I can't, like, think back then, like, okay, I was more shy in that. I really don't give a fuck anymore. Just don't care. That's why I'm asking you to ask your girlfriend if we're going to do something or not, so I can at least have something to work with other than sit there and, like, ponder away. Because then eventually I'm just going to be like, fuck it, I don't even care anymore. I don't want it to get like that, because I know you guys are young in that, I get it, but, like, I ain't got time to fucking ponder away, live in make-believe land, and think about shit. I want shit to get done. I want to get done as fast as possible. And that's up to you to push that issue, because you're my bro. You gotta tell me what the fuck's going on instead of me hanging. I don't like hanging. I don't give a fuck how hot this woman is. I don't give a fuck how big her titties are. I don't care. I can get women of my own choice. I don't need to have someone. I'm happy that you're doing it. I'm not gonna say no, but I don't have time to be fucking, like, thinking too much about it. Dude, just ask. Like, come on, man. You gotta, Mason, just ask. Text her ass right now and say, hey, when's your friend scheduled? Like, you need to, this is your woman, bro. Why the fuck are you so scared to ask her? Ask her ass. Just ask her. Right now, text her ass, call her, whatever it is. You're waiting for her, man. Don't wait for her to ask the damn question.
Great! Let's go! Gotcha!
Oh, just, okay, well, you should know. You should know something of something. Say, okay, this is happening, that's happening. I don't know yet, family issues, whatever it is.
One of those moody flesh towns.
I'm just saying, there has to be some type of information about it. You can't just not know something. If it's a family thing, it's probably a family thing then. Okay, well, maybe something happened. Like, I'm just saying, like, there has to be something going on. I mean, I don't care what it is, but I like to know what's going on because in my mind, I'm seeing absolutely fucking nothing. This is why I say what a lead on is. It's the fucking lead on. It's been close to. It's been. Today's been a week. If another girl asks me out tomorrow, I take her over this woman. This is what I'm saying. Exactly why I'm saying this. To get you the heads up, you gotta at least give me something to work with. Not trying to be ignorant. I'm not trying to be ignorant at all, but you know, I ain't got time to waste. I got other things on my mind. I'm giving this young lady a chance to be able to at least do something. She's single. Cool, that's awesome. I'm giving her a chance. But you gotta give me something to work with. That's it. Could be anything. I don't give a shit what it is. Knowing nothing is horrible. Knowing something is better. If I know something, I'm like, okay, cool. The only reason why I'm saying it like that, because no, because this is how it works, Mason. See, evidently you don't know how things work in that because you're still young in that, bro. Like I don't want you to sit there and ponder away at something because I know nothing of this person. Okay, well there you go. Like it's very obvious that all you have to do is say something.
Watch out!
See, it wasn't that hard, was it? Like literally, if that's the most obvious thing that happened, that's great. It's not about being chilled, bro. You guys know more about me than I know about her. And that's what makes it kind of awkward, because I don't know nothing about her. I don't know her favorite color. I don't know nothing about her. I know what you told me, and what you told me is like very vague. That's why I was asking for pictures and that. I would like to see a picture of her. That'd be awesome. You see her and that and all stuff. I don't care. You look like what you look like. You don't need to surprise me with anything. You don't need to Photoshop your face and that or frame your damn face. I don't care. I'm up front with everything that I do. Like, I have to be like this. This is what I try to tell you before. My experiences are a lot different than yours. I had girls, seen butt-ass naked girls many times in my life. I'm not trying to say anything about this young lady. All I have to say is I'm not going to sit here and ponder away when another girl could easily pick me up. That's what I'm saying. Not trying to say I'm a player in that. I'm not a fucking damn player in that. But I can literally, like, text a girl right now, ask her to come over. I bet you she'd come over. That's why I'm saying that. That's why I don't do it. I'm giving you exactly what it is. I'm being upfront with you, bro. I'm nothing against anybody in that. But that's what it is. You should know me by now. We talked a lot about this stuff. And honestly I wouldn't do that anyway. Because honestly, it's a fucking joke.
I would know exactly what that stuff does.
Was that you or your girlfriend? I'm sure that was your girlfriend, because I doubt you even say that word, bro. Look at your ass. That wasn't me. Of course it wasn't you. You're hella funny. You don't even know what that word even means. Mason, you're hella funny, bro. That's funny. All the presidents are related. Dude, all, like, everything's underneath the crown, bro. So, like, when it comes down to the crown, I think it's English crown. There's royals above that. There's a one matriarchy. It might be a patriarchy type thing in that. But yeah, all presidents are pretty much related in some way or another. That's why everyone hated Trump, because Trump wasn't actually related. He wasn't royal blood. In some senses. They're probably all like third or fourth cousin type stuff. Like they don't fuck their first or second cousin kind of thing. They normally like do the third or fourth cousin. So like the relations, I mean at first and that, there was a shit ton of incest. But anyway, I do want to apologize now. I'm not trying to be a dick, but just... I just really want to see who this person is, and I don't want to sit there and keep on thinking about it. It's kind of annoying to me. But yeah, am I? No. When it comes down, here's what it is. When it comes down to humanity, and if you talk about biblical text and that, so biblical text comes down after the Great Flood, and that Noah and his family. So he had 2 kids, and those 2 kids are already married. And like, so basically what it is, they were all basically, when they all created kids, they were already to the point of being second or third cousins. To a certain extent. I think they'd be first cousins. But the wives themselves wouldn't be part of it. So, like, if the 2 husbands that switched wives and then had kids again, they'd be half of half blood. They'd still be similar blood, but it'd be like another like thing you could still breed even more. That's basically how breeding start working. If they talk about biblical text. You know, but then again, that's something that you would have to like look into a lot. That's why I would say all the relations of royals are always the same blood. That's when they talk about incest, and like they say incest makes mutated babies. The truth is, it doesn't. Like, they'll get deformities and all that stuff and that because of, you know, like redneck shit and that. That was actually made up. The honest truth is, no. There's plenty of royals that screw their own sisters. They shouldn't, but honestly they do. Or they'll screw like a cousin, like a first cousin or something like that. They keep it in the blood. It's like really fucked up. That has nothing to do with white people. There's black royals too, dude. You really gotta stop thinking black and white, bro. You're fucking both of them. I never understood why you just want to just be You're a mixture of both. Like, honestly, you're both races. Like, I don't understand why you always say no white boy. Dude, who gives a shit? You care so much about that, and I know you're just joking. You don't really actually care, but none of that matters. There was black people that owned slaves back then, so I mean, there's royals all over the place from every culture. They're all underneath one roof. They don't care about the way they look. They don't care about their black and white and cherry red or what the fuck it is. They really don't care. All that shit was made up to divide us 100%. That's why I don't care. Like, I literally don't give a shit. Like, racism is a fucking joke. If it was so bad, you would see armies of white people going into the city and start a war with black people, but you don't see it. White people? That's... What the fuck? That's stupid as fuck. What are you talking about? Why are you making fun of your own self? Like, you're fucking white, too. Do you not notice you're just making fun of yourself? Just because you're assuming that you're black, but you're white, but you're making fun of your own self. Like, literally. You're making fun of your own mom, your own aunt, your fucking own, like... Do you not see it like that? You see... That makes me fucking laugh so much when people say, dude, do you not see that? Like, you're literally making fun of your own self. You're making fun of your girlfriend? Like, literally, you're dating a white woman. Think about it, Mason. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter. Like, the number one thing, you have to look at yourself in the mirror and say, it doesn't matter, because it doesn't matter. None of that matters. The only thing that matters is you, how you are. I can get tan and look fucking Mexican. Does it mean that I'm Mexican? No, it doesn't matter. Black people are better than your kind? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my fucking god. We're all human. The color of the skin is a pigment of African heritage. Has nothing to do with different kinds. We're all human beings, bro. You are literally mocking everyone that you talk to. There's nothing to admit. What the fuck are you talking about? It's like saying you're stronger than me because you're black, but you know you're not stronger than me because that has nothing to do with your race. It has to do because you don't lift weights. Right there is specifically you're brainwashed by dumbness because you just believe I'm black so I'm stronger than everybody else. But you're not, because it had nothing to do with the color of your skin. Like, literally, it has nothing to do with the color of your skin. It's just because you don't lift weights, that's it. You have to literally think differently, bro. You're thinking literally... Just because you're black or white or whatever it is that you're better, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? Like, our country's literally brought upon that, upon society. Jesus never said in the Bible that black people are better than white people. We're all the same. We all have different ways of being better, of course, but doesn't mean just because you just believe in something so hard you think it's going to be 100%. No, it's not true at all. It's like me saying most black males are criminals. Prove me wrong. Statistically showing most black males are criminals. They have a higher chance of being a criminal. You know that just as much as I do. But why? Is it because they're black, or is it because of their culture? Their culture is what makes them criminals, not because they're black. That's it. It's never been about race. It's been about your culture. I say that over and over again. Your culture is what makes you the person that you are. There's a lot of white people that have that same culture. But they're white. That doesn't make any sense. No, it does make sense, because it's not about the damn race, it's about the culture. I know a lot of black people are super heavy in being, you know, Christians and that. Is it because they're black or because of their culture? It's because of their culture, dude. You gotta really think about it a little bit, bro, because you're getting to the point where you're trying to figure out who you are, and you're confused as fuck. Because growing up is becoming who you choose to be. It doesn't matter what race you are. It doesn't matter what culture you come from. If you can be the best you can be the best you can be. Be proud in yourself. I'm not proud because I'm fucking white. I don't give two flying fucks if I was purple. I am who I am, no matter what color my skin is. No matter if I'm Irish, English, German, Polish, Russian, black, African, whatever the fuck that it is. It doesn't matter. All that matters to me is me. How I look at myself. I'm not saying, yeah, I'm white, I'm better than you. Oh my god. That's not how it works, man.
Where is a bikini when you need one?
You need some better guidance, Mason, because your guidance right now is a little shitty. I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't know who you listen to in that or who you talk to in that. They're full of fucking dumb fucks. Like, purely stupid. Culture wants you to act like this because our American culture is so fucked up. They want us to be divided. They want us to say, you're better than this person's better than this person. All these elites are better than everybody else. We are all slaves to them, so we're all in the same boat. Money was created to put us in slavery. And the reason why you can just say you can get out of it, they don't use money. They use supplies. They own everything, so they don't need to use money. They can really go over there and take whatever they want to take. Them are the people we should be against, not each other, not race. Like, literally, this is how it is. This is why I get, this is why I like to fight against this stuff, because it doesn't make any sense. And people make up excuses, too. Like me and Mike were talking about it before you left on that one of the days, and you talk about LeBron James, and I brought up, yeah, wear a Lakers shirt. I said, you like Lakers, don't you? And he's like, yeah, I like LeBron James. I follow him everywhere. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, he's changing his heart around. LeBron James is becoming more of a believer in God because he knows how corrupt the world is. That dude's worth hundreds of millions of dollars in that. But, check this shit out. The dude's still a slave. Now, why do I say that? He's got money. Because he doesn't have his own control. He literally can't say absolutely nothing. Well, what I'm saying is, it doesn't matter if he sucks or not. That's the whole point of the matter is. You want to use black culture, we're going to talk about the black culture or not. Anyone that is like, a whole bunch of people came out. Morgan Freeman, Denzel Washington, all these high-class celebrities that have all came out, and they stated the same thing. LeBron's is probably a state now, and he did state it. He had to delete his tweet because of it. That it doesn't matter. These agendas are pushed because they want you to think that we're different. For that, we're not. We were never been different. We are all the same. The separation of us from the Creator is what they want. They don't want us to know that we're special, that we are protected by God. They don't want us to know that karma actually exists because they have it all. That's why they're pushing these narratives of one world government. Biblical text from Book of Revelation talks about one world government.
Pod is open.
Look it up. Look it up in the Bible. It specifically states it. That one world government is the rise of the Antichrist. To push belief onto. That's why you got all this scientific shit going on. Become a believer now, because I promise you, you will be way better off. I don't give a shit what culture you are. I don't give a shit what you background you're in. What is. You have to start believing in this shit, because this is actually our life. The devil states it over and over again. He will hide himself from everybody to not notice what he's doing, because he knows if you don't believe that he exists, you ain't going to believe that he was created from a creator. That's the whole point of this. Now, you don't need to go to church and that. Like people say, you have to go to church and have to believe. No, God never stated that at all. Jesus never said that. Jesus himself said to believe is for your own self. You and God are one.
Anyone need ammo?
If you pray, he will be there. That's the whole point of prayer. People don't get it like that. People think you have to go to church and do all this praising together. You can, but the thing is, a lot of churches are corrupted.
Got ammo here.
You yourself have your own way of praising. Sometimes it's preaching. Like what I'm doing right now. I'm literally preaching to you and telling you why these things are happening. That's why when Trump became president, think about it. When Trump became president, how many things happened in the 4 years of Trump? Enormous amount of pedophilia. Everyone's getting arrested now. I mean, fucking everyone's getting arrested for pedophilia. All these actors, everyone's getting arrested, from big corporate people to celebrities. All getting arrested for pedophilia. So it's literally telling you something biblical is going on, and we gotta start, we gotta start believing. We gotta start praying, guys. We gotta do this shit together. The division is the worst thing ever, because if we were all, people think, well, if we were all created. I know I'm created. I know everyone's created. If you want to say the if part, if we were created by something, but they always say, why let this happen? God gave us free will to go either way. Why they say, you always, if you're in the darkness, you always see light. Because God's always there for you, no matter how dark it gets. That opening hand is always there for you to get you out of the darkness. If the Creator or Christ is the Father of all fathers, don't you think your Father would care about you? I think like that. If I had lots of kids, and then I care about all my children, because that's the whole point of being a father, of being a dad, is to care about your children, to care about your family.
Oh, thank you, me.
You gotta think of Satan as an evil stepchild. He hates all of humanity because he feels that humanity should never exist in the first place. Tell you, it's how this shit works, man. Like, it's 100% like this. That's why people fight so damn much. And it's a hard bullet to take, because I just started really digging into this stuff and that because I became a flat earther. I started seeing people go against stuff so much on the media side, saying conspiracy this, conspiracy that. but they have no proof it's a conspiracy. They have their lapdogs say it is, but they have no proof. That tells you something. They're hiding something for a reason. They don't want us to know where we live at. They don't want us to know there's angels and demons around us. And everyone's born with an angel. Everyone's born with God's grace. And this is the proof of it. There was someone that did, someone did like an ultrasound of a baby being like, you know, going through, like the first, like, I think it was the first, like, 2 weeks of birth or whatever it is. And the doctors always say, they always see light. Not even joking, always see light go around the fetus. Always. And that's not enough proof that you were created from God. I don't know what to say. They see it all the time. They literally see light engulf the fucking womb. Every baby. Every fucking baby. So if you want to give us, I don't believe, well, you're so dumb, you gotta be no one can help you. I've seen it with my own eyes. I actually seen the video of it. It was fucking, it was so beautiful. It was thumb-strucking. Like, just seeing that light engulf a fetus was fucking, it was so divine, it was ridiculous. And what they state that is, that's the Holy Spirit engulfing you and creating your soul. And that doesn't shock you to believe in, and or you know, knowing that we were created. I don't know what will. When I saw it, I like, wow, I cannot believe it. Like, it was ridiculous. People say, well, it could be edited in. No, they said it happens to every baby they do. They always do that ultrasound in between, like, the 2-week part, and they always see it. Always. So, I mean, this shit's real. Media's a fucking lie. And they're trying to hide stuff from us because they know if we find out that we were created, they have no power. And they know they have no power because everyone's waking up. You know, there's more to know about life, but that's the whole point. That's why it doesn't matter about race. It doesn't matter about culture. Because the honest truth is, we're all in this together. We should be. Because for people that establish themselves to think that they're better because of race, it just proves how weak you are to begin with. Now, it hurts you all I want, you know. You're going to get all boo-hoo about it and that, but that's the honest truth. That's the reality. I don't establish myself being better than anyone because of my race or color or what the fuck it is. I establish myself being the best I can be. Because no one else matters but me. In my own way. That's exactly how it is. Like, I would give guidance towards people that want to become better, but I'm not going to say I'm better than you. Because no one's better than anybody else. I just know more because I've been alive longer. I experimented with things more. That's just experience. Everyone can get this way through knowledge. Knowledge is literally infinite. You just have to be the one to learn it. If you can't learn it, then that's up for you to decide on your own life. That's why I listen to older people. That's why I listen to Larry or John or anyone that's older than me than that. Because if someone didn't know the knowledge, then we all be fucking dumb. That's a point of being human, that we love to learn. Knowledge is power, because if you know how things work, you could be better off as a person.
They're right behind you. Well,
That's just how it always will be. This is why we have to push things forward as much as we can. At least try to. I'm trying to calm down. I get too excited about stuff too easily.
If you want someone dismembered properly, do it yourself.
Hello there, crappy tech.
Because the honest truth is, man, my brain's always been very open-minded. And sometimes it sucks. So when I start thinking about stuff and that, I'll go really far beyond what people will ever even think of. I've liked this my whole entire damn life. And honestly, I think it is a gift, you know, because I've always been very heavy in the spirit realm. I've always had people whisper my names when I was younger and that. Like when I was like 6 years old at like first grade or fourth grade and that. I've always been really in touch with the spirit realm. And like, I've always been like that. So it's just like, it's like a sixth sense type thing. You know, the honest truth is I've always been protected. You know, I got in a lot of fucking accidents. I could have died multiple times, but I never did. And I don't know if someone was watching me, which now I know that that someone was watching me. There's a reason why people don't die. Because there's something that this person needs to do to push something along. Something matter of importance. Very important. That's why I snapped into it real quickly.
Watch out! Easy!
That's why I get really excited about it. Yeah, like I said before now, I do apologize for being a little upset with what's going on there, because
It's like the opposite of a scalpel.
I always like to know things so I can have some type of grasp of what's going on. You know, because I've been fucking hanged quite a few times and that, and I don't like when I feel like I'm going through that. It fucking sucks. That's the reason why I act like that, because it happened to me multiple times. That's kind of really one reason why I am single and out right now. So that girls use me a lot, and it got to the point, like, not even like use me in a sense of like, they use me for like sexual shit a lot when I was younger than that. Like, all they want to do is bang me. It happened multiple times. 4 times now in my life. And like, I don't like it. Some men will be like, oh man, that's amazing, that put your dick in everything. No, I don't like that shit. I fucking hate it a lot. It disturbs me. It's nothing to be proud of.
Hello there.
I had a girl named Kristen, and a girl named Amy, and a girl named Kayla, a girl named Crystal. There were 4 girls. 2 of them I seen butt ass naked. I've seen everything. I was in them and all that stuff. That gorgeous, sexy women, like super fucking good looking. You know. But I'm not like that. And to see it in that, like, a normal girl would, like, a normal girl would be like, that's what I was used to, you know. Fucking, I don't even know how many times, and I'd be like a girl from Facebook, and I had Kayla. I don't know her name, it was like Maria or something like that. First day seen her, second day she wanted to come over and bang. And I'm just like, I remember like yesterday and that, you know, she was very pretty. Yeah, she was a brunette. Maybe she had black hair and that. It was somewhere around darker hair and that. And she was very good looking. She had a really nice body and that. We were young though, so like I guess she was like 19 or 20. I think I was like 23 or something like that.
Exactly what that stuff does.
And like she told me, she's like, yeah, I'm just looking for another guy to bang. I was like, really? She's like, yeah, because you know, one of the guys got a girlfriend that, so I couldn't do anything. So looking for another guy I could do stuff with and that. Yeah, there's women out there that are like that. And like, it got to the point that I couldn't really trust women anymore because it was like, okay, I want to know. I don't want to be thrown them down. That's why, you know, if someone, that's why, you know, when you say, you know, oh, she got big boobs, and I don't care. Like, I've seen titties in my face before. I don't care. Like, to me, it's nice. Okay, cool. But, like, I want more than just fucking sex. I'm done with it. Like, I just want someone to have love, not sex. I want love. I don't want just to sit there and spread legs and go for it. Like, I can't stand that. That's why I don't do it. Like, even if a girl does like me a lot and that, they throw their ass in my face, I just can't. Because I know that it's just not me. Yeah, girls at the gym do it. It's fucking annoying. They'll sit there and like they'll walk by and that. Of course, you know, guys will be like, oh, you're just bragging. That didn't happen. No, dude, it happens a lot more than you think. You know, when girls look for attention, they'll do anything to get a guy's attention. If you don't know women, maybe you should talk to your girlfriend about it, because that's exactly what it is. She could shake her head right now. I'm like, yeah, that's what it is. I already know. You know, it's just how it is. It's up for guys to be notified of it. That's why learning how to, that's why, you know, why you need to be taught how to read signals. Some women are more upfront, some of them are not. They won't tell you, they'll give you a sign. Because women work with their emotions a little bit more. They practice it, they literally practice it. While men are too busy, you know, playing with Hot Wheels and that and all that shit, or playing video games or whatever it is. Women start practicing that shit when they're really young. I would know because my mom told me about it. She said, yeah, they start having like get-togethers with talk about boys, and all they do is talk about boys 24/7. Boys, 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 boys. Men are scared of women while they're younger. They never talk about women too much. But like, oh, they got cooties and that. Why? Because men are they're more immature than women are. Women get in this shit like when they're 12 or 13 or 14 years old. And then their mothers get them into it too. So, like, this is how it works, bro. This is why, you know, the ratio of like knowing stuff is very low for a younger man, because you don't know. No one's to teach you it. You know, women will tell their sons this: be a gentleman. What do you mean by gentleman? Open a door for her. I agree. I open doors for people and that. You know, compliment her. Yeah. If she's the only one you're dating, she's never dated anyone else, that's the purest kind of relationship, period. As soon as anyone dates multiple people, the pureness dies down. So if you see issues in a relationship, you have to stick with it and push that issue away. That's why it's good to ask questions. Ask questions all the fucking damn time. What do you think about this? What do you think about that? Because obviously if you don't know, you gotta talk about it. Now obviously if you're old like me, you already know a little bit about it, so you kind of already just like, oh yeah, you can call it out. That's why you see me flirting around DoorDash girls all the time. And I never see you talk to once. And say, oh, because you have a girlfriend that. Yeah, but you never talk to him at all anyway. You know, just talk to him. Hey, how you doing?
Quiet that siren down! First, sword, yeah! Oh, suck it!
I talk about this stuff a lot because I see it a lot. I see so many people. Like Mike, for instance. Andrew Mike. He does the same thing too. But he lies about what people say. The dude's a lot older than me, and he acts like he's fucking king of all kings. I'm like... In your mind, you can think about whatever the fuck you want to think, bro. But it comes down to honest truth, you're a loser of all losers. Losers believe and not know. That's why you're in the predicament you're in, because you lie. You only believe that you're that, but you're not. You can live in make-believe all the fuck you want. You can read a story and think that it's real, but it could be fake as fuck. I don't even think that the Harry Potter is real, or your wizards on broomsticks and shit. People believe this shit, but it's not reality.
Break, everybody!
See, now my third eye is opening up. Like, all kinds of things are happening. I'm thinking about all of this fucking shit. Man, so what happens when I get into an open-minded scenario? My brain just opens up. I start like just learning, you know, start going through all the archives of the things that I know, and it's fucking ridiculous.
Anyone need that weapon?
A lot of research, years and years of research. But yeah, this is why I see like a lot of men do have problems and that. Especially older men, like it's just ridiculous all the time. Like we talk about like Logan. Logan's a great guy, and I ain't gonna say he's a bad guy. Yeah, he has got a couple of flaws, and then when it comes down to, you know, he's a womanizer, 100% womanizer. But he's not a bad womanizer. He's kind of like a chill womanizer. But then you look at, you compare like Logan to Mike. Completely opposite. They both are womanizers, but Logan's a disciplined man. You can tell by how he works in that. He knows. If you want to talk about a fucking gangster, in a way, Logan's what you call a gangster. He's well disciplined, he knows what he wants, he goes after it. If you want to talk about being a gangster or not. Or you want to talk about being a man. There's all different kinds of men, but that's what he is, that's what he goes for. I asked him, he says, I love money, so I work 2 jobs. You know, I work hard and I play hard. So he goes out to the clubs and that, he goes out to strip clubs or whatever it is, and he plays hard. He gets his favorite stripper, he gives her money. And for that, you know, whatever happens, the strip club stays a strip club. I don't know, probably blowjob or something, I guess, I don't fucking know. But that's a well-disciplined person, because guess what? He's being who he wants to be, and that's all it is.
Hello there, crappy tech.
You want to say it's a gangster, whatever, it doesn't matter what context you put behind it. You know, that's astounding. I have to give him props for that, because I don't see a lot of men thriving towards what they want to do. They get lost. They're like, what do I do with my life? I don't know. Do what you choose to do. Your life is only in your hands. You choose what you choose. So, like, that's why most men get lost, because the active choices are following someone else and choose what they choose. No, you choose what you choose. You can have someone of the same trait to teach you something that you want to know. Cool. I'm not going to say all men are the same, because they're not. But to guide towards being a better man is to have selective things you need to do. Mentally, physically, and spiritually have to be strong. You have to strengthen yourself. Now, what you do with it, that's up to you. But those are the main things that me, myself, that are going through even right now. And like, it's a practice. I'm not perfectionist. I never will be. I have my flaws. I have my anxieties and that. How little they might be, well, yeah.
I've killed tougher mercs than you. Lots of them.
But it's just how it is, man. So we can't be afraid of each other. So we shouldn't divide each other up.
You know holes in armor are bad, right?
It doesn't matter. Like, none of it matters. All that matters is that we try to be the best we can. We all have faults. You know, my faults is, you know, I like to know things. That's the reason why I don't like being, you know, led on that. Because I was led on my past life a lot, and it fucking hurt. A lot. And, you know, that emotion's still there, but it's dull. It's like rusted emotion. That means I know when stuff could be happening, and I'm always going to assume the chances of it happening go up because of a certain time limit in that, because that's how I think.
Hello there, crappy tech.
You know, that's my little curse that I have.
Pod shutting down. Any second now.
A lot of times I surpass it by just knowing what could be happening. That's why the percentages are at 100%. I give it like a 50-50. I say, okay, it could be this, could be that. Okay, who gives a shit? Or I stopped caring about it and said, if it is it, fuck it, be done. And it pushes out of my mind a little bit. But doesn't mean I don't want things to happen. It just means I don't want my emotions to be tied up with something that I don't know enough from. This is how I am, this is how I've always been, my whole entire life. Like I said, I've been misused quite a few times, and honestly, it's fucking ugly as fuck. It's ugly how some people could just misuse people and that. Like, okay, I remember this one girl, her name was Megan Allen in high school and that. I was a senior, she was a junior. I'd known her my whole entire life. We went to school together and that. And, like, we had special ed together, because I have a speech impediment, and I had to go to the speech class and that. And, like, she always had a crush on me. She would always kind of notify him that a little bit here and there. You know, when she was a sophomore or junior, whatever it is, you know, she looked good. Like, her boobs were really, she got really big boobs and that, and honestly, and that. She was a fine-ass woman. Like, she's kind of, like, a little trashy. Like, she, like, brush her teeth and shit. It's kind of trashy and that, but I ain't gonna lie, she looked fine as fuck. She was very sexy looking. I remember like it was yesterday, we were in health class. And she had her boobs pushed up and that, showing off cleavage and that. And she came over, and we were sitting close to each other and that. And she asked me if she wanted to, you know, have some interactions with me. Fun time interactions. I was looking, what the fuck? It just came out of nowhere. And I was just sitting there like, I didn't really think about it because I was young and I was like, I was fucking 17 and I was like, I was getting all like, kind of like nerve-wracking and that. But she didn't know how to talk to me until her boobs got big and then she started using her feminine charms to try to pull me in.
I found ammo.
And like, so I started to noticing throughout my life that it's been happening like that. And it's not a bragging thing. This is, you know, how I've been noticing it throughout my life. So that's why when I look at a woman, I don't look at a woman and be like, wow, you're hot, your ass is fat. I said before, like, it matters to me, but it doesn't matter to me. So I remember I used to talk to a couple of girls from high school and that. It's like I had married girls that were like semi-flirtatious towards me and that, and like it's like, what are you doing? Like, why are you flirting with me? Not like heavy flirting, but like semi-flirting. Like it was like showing of interest, basically.
The resupply pod is open.
But they always did it alone.
I'll account for that in the next batch of flashbacks.
They show more emotions alone than they do with others because they don't want no one else to know. That happened to me quite a few times. And I was like, I thought to myself, do women not know how to talk to men? Most women don't. They really don't. Do you think how complex a woman is compared to a man? A woman's a lot more complex than a man is. 100%. Men are very easy. Men don't thrive affection as much as women do. Women are way more affectionate, and a man's supposed to give more affection towards a woman than a woman's supposed to give towards a man. But man, here's what it is. Women lead the whole sexual orientation. The man holds the relationship. As in, the man always asses out the woman. The woman uses feminine charms to manipulate the man. And in some sense, manipulate the man to like the woman. Once you get that in your head, that's really how it is.
Hello there, crap.
And once you know, this is a biological trait. That's how we were actually made. You will learn a lot from me. I'll teach you everything that I know. You'll probably be more smart than all your teachers in your dumbass school. You'll be so smart, you'll be looking at life like, wow, this shit's crazy. It is crazy because it's so true. So I'm learning this from people that I seen that they give a lot of evidence about it. And like I try to practice it myself by asking questions. So like, okay. There was someone that used to work with us. She did it. And no one else notices it, but she did it because we were alone. And you can guess who it is. But it's someone that just quit not too long ago. I briefly talked about her a couple of days ago. Yes, she's the one that acted very emotionalized towards me when we were alone. Proven fact, it happens so much, it's tedious. Now, why does it happen? For most part because I don't fall into women's charms that much, so they have to change the ideas of how to get closer to me. Women give off lots of signs, and they're unnoticeable. They're doing it in plain sight. And just to give you the heads up, yes, they do it a lot. They do it quite a bit. If you don't notice the signs, my man, it's time to learn. You know, it's crazy. Like, it's so simple and stupid, but like if you don't notice it, like here's what it is: when a woman really likes a guy, they'll do anything to get that guy. Anything. Even acts are changing themselves. Stupid, but it happens. For instance, we'll talk about someone that, the overnight waitress, Angel. Me and her had conversations a lot, man. She came over to the house multiple times, and we just chill. But there's some times that she would try things, and I'll be sitting there like, you know, trying to egg me on. I was like, I didn't give in to that because I was like, okay, you know, I just want to just talk to you and that, be friends with you and that, you know, kind of thing. Even if the woman's butt-ass naked right in front of me, you gotta do a lot more than that to get my fucking attention. I'm not that easy by far. I think it's utterly disrespectful to be completely upfront like that. If I think that's all a girl got, then I probably won't get closer to her. But most women probably don't think that. But if that's a sure case, it's gonna be a slow approach type thing, you know. Because I'm used to that shit. Like, if an angel came over and we were hanging on that, she would do everything. Like, if I ask her, like, she like ask me if she wants to pick me up stuff, and I'm like, no, just pick up your stuff, your own stuff, and that. It's like, oh, I'm just asking, like. And the reason why she did that, because she's very attracted to me. But I can do nothing about it, because I'm just like, you know, I didn't see her in that way, because I didn't know her. Fuck, dude, I barely talked to her that much, you know. We only hung out like twice. And it's happened with multiple girls at work. So, yeah, it's annoying. Like, that's why I want to have a girlfriend. Like, I literally want a girlfriend. I'm not gonna lie. I want a girlfriend, be done with it. I want a girlfriend to be done with it, 100%. One girl, done, game over. Stop fucking around, you know, stop doing all this petty shit and that, you know. Be done. Because it's annoying. It's just annoying. It's just too much. And it gets so annoying. I block it out so much. And guess who else does it too? Crackhead. Not the other one, not Jay, but E. She does it. Watch her. Watch her with me. She's fucking weird as fuck. Like, she'll like come up next to me. She'll literally stare at me. It's fucking, I don't care. But she'll stare at me and like do really stupid shit. It's fucking awkward, man. I don't know if you're still watching that, Mason, but remember that time that you said something about me liking her and that? And she's like, oh, I don't like men. I'm like, well, good, I don't like your ass either. And she started like being really weird. That's why you don't say nothing, bro. Like, just don't say nothing. I knew damn well what she was doing. That it's I mean, she like started like putting on an enormous amount of fucking makeup after that. And you spotted that, didn't you? Like, yeah, there's a reason why. Because she starts singing like in front of me. She starts being like, you know, like started being like Britney Spears, like, because I sing a lot at work and that. That's compromising with me. That's trying to be like me, which is saying that you're attracted to me. A lot of people do that shit. They want to mimic situational things that another person is because they're attracted. Doesn't mean they like them, doesn't mean they're attracted. I mean, attraction is more like a like, yes, but attraction is simple looks. Or you like something of that person, even though you don't really know that person. There's a lot to learn, man. This is crazy, dude. There's a whole fucking book on this shit. Like, it's fucking insane how much they...
Wonder what's under his apron.
But yeah, the one that quit and that... The lady that quit, the cook, yeah, she has massive hots for me. She really likes me a lot. She just, like, I could tell by the way she talks to me and that. She don't do nothing, but she shows it. Because I tested it out the last time me and her talked. And that was, what day was it? Like Sunday? Yeah, I think it was Sunday. Yeah, it was Sunday night. I want to test it out, so I gave her a little bit of leverage. I did. I was being slightly flirtatious towards her, not to see if she'd be like, fuck no, I don't like you like that. She never denied it. She like smirked and turned her head. So like, okay, the notification's there. You like me. You definitely have a little bit of a crush on me.
Anyone need ammo?
So It happens quite a bit. I don't like dealing with it because, you know,
So, think slow.
that's why I talk the way I talk. I don't give a fuck if it's like, oh, you don't believe it or not. If they give me enough proof, you're going to sit there and be like, you ever know why those DoorDash girls flirt around with me a lot? That's the reason why. 100%. I'll lay down the wall with those DoorDash girls. I'll throw down. Nothing but smirks, smiling, over-exaggeration, all kinds of fucking shit. So there's that one Bosnian girl, man. She was... The signal was 100%. Because me and her were talking that. She's got kids and that, whatever. She's like, oh, my kids are away for the weekend and that. During the weekend, I like to DoorDash a lot. I'm like, okay, so your kids are away. So when are me and you going to do something? She kind of looked at me and smirk. You know, like, because I talked to her... Fuck, I probably talked to her like 10 or 12 times. I always just see her. So this wasn't like the first time talking to her. This is like the 12th or 13th time talking to her. I always said it like this. Man, we go on so many dates, but I don't even have your damn number. I don't even know your name. And this is being playful. I actually didn't want her name or her number. But the last time me and her talked, I threw down something kind of like underneath what she was saying. It's kind of like a hint. I think I said something about... She was talking about something. They were talking about, like, I don't know nothing about you and that, you know. They started talking about herself a little bit. After we started talking about kids, and they're like, okay. And I said, saying, you know, okay, when your kids are gone and that, you know, would you like to, you know, get close and, you know, whatever it is. This is how the game works. Especially with single moms. Single moms normally fall for guys that are just attractive looking. They don't even give a fuck. And like, she said something, and I said it was like a spirit of the moment type thing. She said something, and then I said something about banging or something like that. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, she was hinting or something, and I'm like, what do you mean? Like, me banging you or something? And she laughed. Good signal. This is good signal. She laughed and she rubbed my arm. She laughed. I was sitting next to her and she rubbed my arm after I said that when she laughed. I'm like, okay, so you want to, and then she left. It gives so much signals, it's fucking hilarious. You know, women are complex, but the signals are so obvious, you gotta just know what they are. So I'm not trying to brag, but it happens so much to me, it's fucking annoying. But I don't go for it that easy because I don't care about sex, just pure sex that much. I care about actual love, actual commitment. That's why I'm waiting so damn long. I told myself over and over again, like I said, for one woman, done, game over, live my life, die with it.
Hello there, crappy tech.
That's it. So I don't know what more to say, because this is basically how I've always been, and like... Because there's quite a few things I don't do because I don't have a relationship. That's one of the reasons why I don't drive. Because I don't see the point in doing it. And because I am a little afraid in that, I just don't like driving that much. But it happened before with that girl from Taco Bell, because I thought that me and her were going to, you know, be together. And, like, I instantly became more masculine. I instantly wanted my license and that. And then when it didn't happen, that, I just felt so, like, torn up that I just said, well, fuck it. Why am I going to waste my money on seeing you now? Fuck this shit. Like, That's why I know have the anxiety that I have when it comes down to women, because it happens too much. I don't care. Broken promises are always the worst.
Anyone need ammo?
So yeah, it's crazy. For being my age and that, honestly, took. I should have, yeah, I should, but I don't. That's why I devoted myself to research to pull my mind out of it.
Papa would know exactly what
And that's why I dated a guy about 7, it was like 2015 or 2014 to 2015. I dated a guy in that. And I didn't technically do it because I wanted to. It was more or less likely because I was punishing myself for what I did to a girl that I really fucking loved. And she was so perfect for me. She was a dancer. She was super fucking... I have no problem seeing a girl naked. They fucking throw their clothes off faster and fucking water falls off a damn sky of rain. Like, this girl mattered in like the first like week and that. She was already butt-ass naked on camera in front of me trying to show off. I'm like, what the fuck I even do now? I just talked to you for a couple of days. Like, I don't... Yeah, her name was Gabby. Honestly, she was amazing. She was so beautiful, so gorgeous, and that, you know, I fucked it up. I was so, like, a pussy. I was such a bitch boy. The reason why I liked her, because I liked the dance and that, and, like, she was a dance instructor. She had her own little business and that. And, like, she was such a sweetheart. That's why I remember her after, you know, it's been like 8 years. You know, you might say, well, if she came back around and asked you out, would you go out with her? No, because that chance is dead. I'm never gonna... I can't give someone a second chance when I know it was my fault. I fucked up so bad. And knowing that I'm saying that I fucked up is telling you that I'm not a man that's afraid of my fuck-ups. I fucked up bad. And a lot of it was stupid. Yeah, for my redemption, I dated probably the worst fucking person in my whole entire life. And it was so bad, it was ridiculous. And for any man to go through a relationship that I went through with this dude, it was so bad that it was just nothing but a learning tool for me to become a better man. And to try to find myself. And it was torment. Like, it was straight up fucking torment. Like, it was just so terrible. Like, this person cheated on me 20 times. And I just let it happen because I was just like, you're gonna do it anyway. Go ahead and do it. And, like, his girlfriends that I knew in that were trying to pull me out of it. One of them was even trying to seduce me out of it. Trying to pull me in. Because her friend, or his friend that was my friend, her friend, they were talking about that. And she was like, he's not gay and that. I don't know why he's doing this and that. It was called redemption. I gave myself away because I needed to learn what it was to be in mass despair. I was in despair before, but to be in mass despair, as I tell anyone, to be in the deepest, darkest part of hell in your emotions, I need to learn what a man needs to be. And I was massively tormented.
This is how silence really works.
So for any man that wants to go through what I've been through and that, good luck. You probably commit fucking suicide, honestly. It was terrible.
Potential for serious burns or death. Effectively utilizing
That's the reason why I talk the way I talk. That's the reason why these stories I don't talk about that much, because it was fucking horrible. You know, for my channel's sake, that's why I talk about it, because everyone needs to know who I really am. That's why I am, you know, a creationist type person. That's why, you know, I want to ask for forgiveness, and I've done it multiple times because I sinned so fucking bad that I corrupted my own soul because of what I did, and that's why I don't push the same narratives I used to push when I was younger. That's why I always say I don't care what race you are. I want to love everybody. People hate too much.
Know exactly what that stuff does.
I'll dislike someone, but it doesn't mean I hate you. The dislike is a form of education to learn.
Pod closing soon.
And like I said before, if you want to go through this mass torment that I've been through, you will come out a different man, 100%. You will see life 100% differently. You will look at life like you never looked at life before. Because this is how men should be. Men are tormented, and we grow stronger from being tormented. Why? To protect the women from torment. That's the point. That's why you see a lot of single moms that date a lot of dudes and that have massive body counts, or just women altogether, because they're tormented. Women are not supposed to be tormented because their emotional psyche is too high. They get broken. Men are supposed to be tormented, resistant. We're supposed to be resistance against massive amount of torment.
It's like the opposite of a
That's the reason why men are supposed to be strong. Not physically, not just mentally. We're supposed to be overall strong. Because we have to take the hits of life. Because that is our biological signature in life, is to take fucking pain and brush it off like it doesn't exist. This is why I complain about some dudes being a bunch of pussies and that. They're all anxiety, they have an enormous amount of fucking issues. And I say anxiety is a way of learning to a certain extent, but the torment, people can't handle. This is why most men get jealous, because they already know. They feel it. When they feel another man know they can handle the bullshit, and they're like, whatever, don't care. Or they talk to women the way I talk to women, because I already know. But there's a lot of things that grow still, you know. Money's an issue. Always a fucking issue. That's why I stream. There's a chance of me making excess money on the side. And that's why I talk to a lot of younger people, fucking around your age, well, 18, 19 years old, and a couple of them. One just came on the other day. And, you know, he has a girlfriend that he's working, he's working 3 days a week at a mechanic shop and that. His name is Butterbags. You know, he has a girlfriend that, and I told him that, like, you know, I was telling him all the little stuff and that, not to do in that. And one thing I told him to do is to have trust in your woman. Because I say, you know, he said, everyone wants to find a job and that. I said, if she's good looking, I said, go to Hooters, she'll make hell of money. He says, well, I don't want a bunch of perverts looking at my girl and that. If your girl's good looking, guys gonna look at your woman, dude. Every guy's gonna stare at your woman's ass if it's fat enough. That's it. I said, have trust, because them looking doesn't mean that she wants it. Women do not work like that. When they're with a man that they really like and that, they will never tread that far away. That's why I can never say, take a woman away from another man. I don't care how like the man is, it's not my woman. My woman is single right now, and that I will date her to make her my lady. For someone that has a boyfriend, I can't. That's not up for me to take her away. That's up for them to break up in that. For both of them to break up in that. But I know the feelings are still going to be strong, because feelings don't leave just because you break up. The word breakup doesn't mean emotional. It doesn't leave. There's a girl down the street. She lives in condominiums now. I seen her one day and then I didn't know who she was, so I was asking questions. I asked her, who she was and that. Like, oh, you just moved in or something? So I just moved in a little while ago. That. Like, okay, now you know. And I start bringing up, it's like I live down the street and that, and I brought up something that, and she talked about that she was single and that. And I'm like, what happened to, with your man there? Like, why are you single and that? They dated for 5 years. She's 25. They dated when they were 20. And I was like, what happened? Like, why would you waste 5 years of your life and then break up with him, kind of thing? And she's like, well, I felt that, she got a good job in that. I guess she became a nurse and that. And she felt that, he wasn't moving on with his life and that. She's basically saying, like, he wasn't, like, trying to make himself better. Like, what? So you broke up with him because he was trying to make himself better? You wasted. You're 25 years old. You know that, right? All that emotional torment's gonna stay with you for years to come, and no man's gonna date you because your man you already still love is that you still love. There's a reason why you can't date a lot of people in your life. You have to keep it very low.
Wonder what's under his ace.
This is why relationships should mature together. It's a growing together. No woman should be like, I don't like my guy anymore because he's not mature enough because this guy's more mature. A relationship's a bondage of loyalty to make each other stronger. If a woman's going to date someone the same age as them, the woman has to be notified. The man's probably going to be somewhat less immature just because that's just how we are biologically. Girls grow faster than men with maturity, for the most part. Men take a little bit of time to grow, because being a man takes a lot more time to go through torment and pain to become more of a man. That's why, I suggest every man get disciplined in fighting, box, martial arts, lift weights and that. Don't be afraid of your strength. Use it. Grow more strength. It's like saying, learn how to fix a tire. Yeah. Learn how to put a tire on. That's like the biggest thing ever, at least nowadays. You say, do you know how to put a tire? Yes, I know how to put a tire on. It's actually quite easy. There's framework that you can use the thing and pull it up and then you unscrew the fucking tire even with a fucking lug nut, handle. Just fucking do it that way. You can use a drill bit, lug nut. See? Pretty easy. Ta-da! But yeah, I'm telling you everything that happened in my life and that so you actually know who I really am and what I've been through and that. So it ain't all, just like sunshines and fucking rainbows, I'll tell you that. My happiness comes down to because I was tormented. That's why. I learned to take happiness as something of pure goodness. Because I know how bad life can get to a certain extent. I know how I used to be trapped. That's why I talk to younger men about this shit. Even younger women. Even older women. No one should be trapped in their own mind or in their own life. You should be free like a bird. Because we have free will for a reason. No one should destroy your own choices. Your choice is act of your own. People should praise your choices, especially if it's something you really want to do. It should be nothing but a fucking yes. This is why we ask the questions as a man. Favorite food, favorite color. Because in our minds, we want to glorify our women.
Pod closing soon. Hurry
We want to know what flower we want to give you as a surprise to give you. It's basically like giving our heart to you through a flower. It's to show dedication. This is how men used to be. Men don't do it as much. And women can take advantage of it. That's how you get gold diggers. Or men or women that just like money and they don't give a fuck about the man. Having something special is being notified of being special. So that's why I said we asked for favorite colors for a reason. Because flowers are the most beautifulest thing in the world. An act of a color that this woman might like, whatever it is, I'm just talking out, out for everybody. It's going to show dedication to that relationship. Period. Doesn't matter if it's a bundle of fucking roses or one lily, or whatever favorite. Doesn't matter if it's a birthstone, which is normally something very romantic. Not like the subject being changed. This is how life really is. We have to start showing dedication towards each other. It's the reason why I'll, say it again. One woman, done. That's why I'm picky. That's why I went through the torment I went through. That's why I want to show people that, you're not alone in this. You are together. We can learn together. We can push things together. Don't hate each other. Join hands together through problems. For that you are one. You ask a person out for a reason because you like them. That's the hardest thing for a man to do is ask a woman out, because rejection is very high for men, not for women. I'm getting really deep. Real fucking deep. This is why I act like a fucking dumbass. This is why, I joke around a lot. Like, this shit gets deep. I can't act like this at work. Because people look at me and be like, what are you talking about? How do you know all this shit? Because I know. They say over 16 years of research. 16 fucking years. Half my life was nothing but a research of emotions and like learning how shit works. They have to say that I'm slightly telepathic. In a way I am, because I can see things and be able to put things on the table. It's not saying I'm telepathic as in reading minds, it's an emotional thing. And some people can already do it, they just don't see it. It's a beautiful thing to be notified and to notice something. Because my torment didn't start for when I was, dating that. My torment started when I was younger. It started when I was in 4th grade. My dad was a very bully type person that I hated my dad. I literally hated my own father. I did not want him to be alive anymore. I literally hated him that much. And I was super fucking negative. And it tormented my whole entire life. I literally hated myself for years. Hate it.
Got ammo here.
And to see people that were around, around 17 or 18, when I was 17, 18, I hated myself so much. When I see people younger being happy in that, it's beautiful, because I never was happy like that. I mean, I was happy in some ways, I had to be happy, I fucking killed myself. But, I was happy when I was playing video games today. I was happy when I was hanging around similar people. But I used to have a lot of anger issues, and because when you don't like yourself in that, you bring up a lot of issues. And why did I grow? I don't know. I had something inside of me that wanted to push past the negativity. You know, I always get like, you know, I think I can kind of thing, and like it just turned into more positivity. And it's like these things happen in very long term. It could take over a decade or so to be able to really learn exactly what makes you happy, and then you thrive on it. And I pushed myself through the torment. Learn more about emotions. Learn more about, you know, psychology and that. Learn more about, you know, spiritual stuff. And I pushed my body, pushed my mind to the break of fucking exhaustion sometimes. I pounded outside and talked to myself about this shit for hours. Connecting dots with my life and I'm trying to push emotions. That I came up with the best thing. And it's like an invention. I call it the happy thought experiment. And the happy thought experiment comes down to this. I always say, think about it. I made it up myself. Think about the most happiest thought when you were a child, 4 or 5 years old, when you were at purest, pure happiness. Like your negativity didn't exist. Nothing but happiness. And there was a game that I used to play a lot. It was called Shining Force 2. It was a strategy RPG. It was about, you know, a hero going through and fighting his demons. They were actual demons, but fighting his demons. And he became a hero. He was a kid that became a hero to save a princess from a devil. He fought through hell to save someone that he loved. And to me, to think like that when I was younger, and that made me happy. So when I think about me playing it, I played it throughout my youth. The thoughts of it made me so happy that I literally became happy. And the happiness drawn into my conscious so much, like it was like a coma effect, that I want to be that happiness again. And I literally cried over it because I was so happy to think about this stuff and that. And like, and like, so happiness is always there.
Watch out!
I'm surprised you made it this far. No, this will not happen.
Gotcha! Watch out!
The children, you failed.
You know, the more I research about it, the more I start getting closer to God, and that's basically what I came to do now. You know, if it wasn't for God or Christ, I'd be dead. Honestly, I'd be suicide, probably jumping off a bridge or something. That's how bad I thought of it. It was fucking stupid, fucking deep. And do I think that now? Not even close. Will it stick with me for the rest of my life? Abso-fucking-lutely. But them thoughts now are just a reminder of how bad and how good I could possibly have it. So this is the reason why I didn't want to be in a relationship. Because it was bad. That's why I fucked up with that Gabby girl. I knew I wasn't ready. And I broke her heart. She was devastated because of it. She had a condo and that. She wanted me to, like, she was trying to get me to move in with her and shit. But I have to say is I was happy I broke up with her. And that was 2014. I was almost 10 years ago. And like after the relationship with that guy that I had, after like it was like a year and a half or 2 years, I called her up and that I left the voicemail. And I did the thing that most men never do. I blamed myself for the fuck up of the relationship. I blamed her a little bit, but her little bit was very, very small. she was just really busy. She had her own lifestyle in that, so she was really busy in that, so she couldn't do nothing with me as much. That's why she kind of hinted. Because remember that she sent me a picture of her getting her condo. She's like, oh, I got it. She messaged me. She's like, oh, I got my condo, and she showed her keys and that. She was hinting that she wanted me to, get closer to her. Because she really liked me.
Know exactly what that stuff does.
Hence why she was naked on the camera, like, very, very, very fast. Like, the first, week or so. Like, I didn't even see her in person first. It was nothing but showing that she was hot. Ain't gonna lie, she was hot. She was very good looking. But it shows how much affection she had towards me, that she could be, throwing that out there and showing herself off to show how much confidence that she has. So, like, and I'm happy that I've been through what I've been through, because all I have to say is, I don't want any man to go through it. This is why I have a YouTube page. This is why I want to, help men out or help women out. Being tormented sucks ass. There's always a way out of entrapment. You just gotta find the fucking key to the door. You make your own prison, but you have to find the key to your own prison. Unlock that motherfucker, walk straight through it.
Don't break your arm patting yourself on the back.
It's like the opposite of a scalpel.
Because not a lot of people, I know a couple people that never made it out past 19 or 20 years old. They literally would fucking kill themselves. There's one guy, his name was Huey. I thought he was just, he was a good guy in that. He was fucking strong as fucking, he lifted all the weights and that, but he had some issues. He had a girlfriend and everything. I found out that he committed suicide. He killed himself. I don't want that. I don't want that for any fucking body. That's why, want to preach what I preach is why I want to steady emotional stuff, not talk about counseling and all that shit. No. Once and for all, deal with it. Once and for all, learn how it works. No, it's a long road ahead, but I'll tell you what, it's gonna be beautiful. I just said for any woman that's gonna be with me now, is gonna be probably Shelly. Other than you're gonna learn a lot, but it's gonna be beautiful, like honestly. That's what I'm waiting for. Because I believe in fate. And I believe in God has a path for me. And the truthful is, I prayed for a girlfriend not even that long ago. Like, it was probably maybe like last month and that. And that's why I got a little excited now. I'm like, okay, I prayed, I was like, I'm ready to start my life. I want to get my life together. And my life's getting together, so I wanted to share it with someone. And then, when Mason stated that,
Got a weapon here.
I was thinking about, is this prayer coming true already? Because it wasn't that long ago. And it was a setup from the start. So, that's why I got a little serious with that. Because, if this is God's will, then obviously it has to happen. So I'm really excited about it. I'm really curious about it. So that's why I'm a little stingy and okay, is this going to be what I think it's going to be?
So I need something special for you.
But yeah, now you know a lot about me and who I am. Don't be too blown away, because, like I said, most people couldn't go through what I went through. Some people can, but, they either dive themselves into money, and all they do is work. But emotionally, they're still kind of broken. They just kind of throw it away little by little as they get more money and as they start getting more successful. Or they just find Christ, they find God, and they just, you know, ask for forgiveness. I think that works best. I asked for forgiveness multiple times in the last like month or so, and there's a huge change. I changed dramatically, like how happy I am. It's kind of feel like outside has gotten brighter. Like I see brighter now, and you know I love it. I don't want to lose it.
Hello there, crappy tech.
I'd be fucking hungry as fuck. What time is it? 12. Yeah, I know we don't like talking about this stuff and that, but I think it's good for some people to know that are close to me or getting closer to me. Just to learn about what people go through embraces you to be like, wow, that's why that person is strong. Yeah, that's why I am strong, mentally, physically, and spiritually. And the strength's gonna keep getting higher. I'm not done with life yet. Now it's just trying to survive. Now it's trying to make money in that.
One of those voodoo pledge powers.
Oh. Whew, I never talked about that shit in a long ass time. Sorry if I repeated myself too much. When I get deep into my mind and as I talk about personal stuff, kind of get carried away.
Anyone need ammo?
Been on for 6 fucking hours. Well, good thing I like to talk so damn much. Kind of makes the time go by.
Strike, everybody! Unshook!
Oh, that actually felt pretty good. I haven't let stuff out like that in a long ass time.
I'll account for that.
It says really hard to be my actual self.
Pounds. It won't be that easy again.
Because like it's gonna make it seem like that I'm better than people. No, I just went through a lot of crap and I just know too much about certain things.
It was hard to steal this many.
Okay.
Got ammo.
Oh, I'm getting tired. Damn.
Well, Bud would know exactly what that stuff does.
Man, get out of my room. Damn. Almost 12:30. Fuck, I gotta get ready to go to bed here in a little bit. At least try to go to bed. If anyone's got any questions about shit, man, about anything, honestly, I like to talk about lots of various things. Damn.
This one on for size. I think you'll find it snug.
Oh yeah, there was something that happened on one of my streams and that. I did computer streaming that, and I saw a white feather float behind me. Yeah, it was really weird. I was doing a stream on Plasmophobia. And I remember I showed it too. I was just like, did you guys just see that feather? It was a white feather that floated straight behind me. Like, it was so fucking obvious. It was really weird though. I remember like it was yesterday. I always say I remember like it was yesterday, but because it was such an important thing. Angels always give humans signs that they're being watched. And I believe that was a sign that I was being watched. That was the only time it happened. It happened multiple times in my life. Like weird phenomenals, like I'll have like, because I always look at my camera and see if something happens. And I always see like big ass spirit balls float in front of my screen.
Oh, thank you, me.
Not only they're pretty fucking quick, people say they're dust particles. No, they were big enough to be noticeable. Dust particles, you don't notice that much. I always say my fan blowing too. That's a problem. Like my fan would be constantly blowing. So like dust particles wouldn't even blow near me. My fan's been on for like an hour and a half. And like it was just like, and most times most of the dust goes to the corner of my room anyway because my electronics are at the corner of my room. I've seen so many spirit particles in that.
You're just dragging this out.
Like it's ridiculous.
Will a weakling like you survive?
Then I got my first biblical message. Like, this was crazy. This happened, like, last week and that. Once I started to, pray to Christ and that, I started to pray to God and Creator and that, I got my first, I would guess, angelic message. And it was the weirdest thing ever. And, like, it was John 3:7. Basically, John chapter 3. And basically what John chapter 3 was talking about, Jesus was talking about being reborn in the flesh and the spirit. So basically what I'm getting, because I read the whole entire chapter, at least the 1 through 7 kind of thing. And God, Jesus God was saying something about, when you get baptized, that you get reborn into the Holy Spirit kind of thing. But it's having newfound faith in Christ that you get reborn into the Holy Spirit. So your flesh is being reborn into a different flesh. You feel different. And your spirit gets reborn into the Holy Spirit. As in, you feel glory. You feel like you are truly happy and protected. And, like, I never read the Bible that much besides the first chapter, and I was stoked when it was very specific on, like, being reborn. And I was just like, well, my mom had the Bible now. Like, Mom, look up, John, whatever. We're looking up together now. And she was like, why would you want to look that up? That specific number, 3:7. I'm like, well, I saw something and like, people always say like, the angels give you messages in plain sight in your walk path or whatever it is. They always give you a message or something. Sometimes they can even be a human being. They just get like a human being that you only see once in your life and they disappear. Which that happened too. There was one homeless guy I saw. Like, he was unfortunately very kind to me. He was the one I thought that was a meth head and he wasn't. Like, he was just... Because in one of the Bible texts will always say, you never know when an angel's going to be there. He's like, you need to, and it's like, you need to, I can't remember exactly what the words were. It was like, you know, embrace strangers because they may be angels. Because angels will pretend to be humans to give out a message towards other humans. So the act of kindness out of nowhere is an angel telling you. You know, like, I remember that. I thought about that. The guy said he was Jesus, and I was like, okay, you know, like, he was as their Jesus and that. You know, you gotta have some issues in that. Like, I never seen the dude again. Like, the dude literally, like, disappeared. Like, I think he came around maybe, like, once again, and then he just, like, disappeared. It was really weird, though. Because he kept on trying to get closer to me. He kept saying, he's like, you're a really nice person, and, like, he kept on being positive towards me. I'm like, I don't even know this man at all. The positivity is through the roof. You know, it's like, you're a really nice person, that you're blessed and that or whatever that he's saying, that basically trying to be like. It was just really weird, though. And, like, now that I see it from that perspective and that I'm actually looking for it and that I see it now, why am I protected? I ask myself that now. Why am I protected? And the reasoning could be that there's something in my life that I need to finish to salvate the world, I guess. I don't know. Like, I don't know anything. Because it's happened to me multiple times in that. So, like, I had an ex-girlfriend. She's an online girlfriend that I met her through a friend of that I actually knew in that. And, like, her sister died. And I actually remember talking to her sister and that. Me and her actually really liked each other and that. And her name was Amira, and the girlfriend's name was Erica. We talked a lot on the phone and that. And, like, I remember when she died, because Erica called me up and said, something happened to my, to Amira, and I'm like, what do you mean? She got in a massive car accident and that, and, like, you know, she was pregnant at the time of that. And this wasn't the first time someone died that was close to me. Not like actual closeness to me, but like... And I remember this one lady named Angel when I was in kindergarten. Yes, this goes way from like 4 years old now. I remember it. I remember how beautiful she was. She was a blonde hair girl and had blue eyes. And she was super beautiful, man. And her name was Angel. And like... She wasn't that old. I'd say she's probably like maybe in her 20s now. And like she ended up dying. And it was a wet like day, and that was raining a lot. And that she flew off a bridge. That was close to where I lived at, you know. And she ended up dying, and. You know, I didn't know what to think of it that. She was just gone. But I still remember her. So I had quite a few people die on me, and like... so anyway, like...
Got a weapon here.
Anyway, she died in that. And the times that she was talking and Erica was talking to me, I used to have random phone calls. And I don't know what it was. It was really fucking weird. I had random phone calls. And like, I would have someone whisper to me. And like, the person kept whispering to me. And like, they would call me with someone else's number, or they call me with a private number and that. I'm like, really confused. If the number they called me with, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if they were fucking with me in that. Because I know, you know, girls like to play fucking games and that. But like, it was really fucking weird. And like, the funny thing is, like,
anyone need ammo?
it happened when I was actually talking to Erica. I was just like, is someone on the other line though? You got a dual thing in that? She's like, what do you mean? Like, I'm hearing someone else on the other line in that. She's like, no, I'm just calling you in that. Because normally it would state like 2 people are calling you or whatever it is. You'd be like connected. And like, I kept hearing that whisper when she was talking that. Like, when she was talking, I hear the whisper like it was nothing. And like, I got a full conversation with this spirit or whatever that it was. And like, I never knew what it was, even as of today. But all I know is it kept on saying that, you know. I said, why are you contacting me? And they kept on telling me to take care of Erica. Like, it kept pushing it, like, you know, whatever that, you know, that it was not. Like, it was the weirdest thing ever. Yeah, I got to take a shower. Man, I fucking reek. Well, anyway, I think I'm gonna get off on that. Oh, man. I have to say, I do apologize for me being, I guess, slightly ignorant, but now that you know kind of who I am, you know, see how it runs. Anyway, I'm getting off. I gotta take a shower next. I feel like fucking dog shit. Oh, man. Anyway, see you guys later. Bye, guys.